It is day number 3 of Indie Wavemakers. How you guys doing? My name is Potch Spice. I've been your host thus far, and we have some amazing lineup of indie games for you today. Big shout outs to Xbox for being the sponsor of Indie Wavemakers, second year in a row, but I'm excited to introduce our next game. So let's look at the trailer. And that was Nentum Opus 0 by Kesera Games. And here with me now is the level designer and music sound designer, Park Ji-won and Glenn, the translator. How are you guys feeling today?
오늘 기분 어떠신지 물어보시네요.
제가 원래 게임 개발 시작할 때부터 이런 게임쇼에 되게 오고 싶었는데 여기 와서 인디 웨이브 메이커즈라는 좋은 행사도 알게 되고 그래서 너무 기쁩니다.
Since the development for our game and manufacturing of our company, it's been an honor to be here in the international convention center such as gamescom, and it's such an honor to be here. Yeah.
Nice. I can't wait to actually talk about this. So tell me about Nentum Opus 0. It's a very unique title. How can you describe the game to people wanting to get to know more about it?
네.
니엔텀 오퍼스 제로는 음악을 통해 이야기를 완성해 나가는 게임인데요. 유저가 음악에 맞춰서 어떤 액션을 하면은 그게 다양한 상호작용으로 펼쳐지고 게임 내에 이제 뒤틀린 동화나 신화를 연극적으로 풀어내고 있는데 이 뒤틀린 내용을 원래대로 되돌려가고 결국에는 최종적으로 이 연극의 하나의 내용을 완성시켜 나가는 것이 게임의 목표가 되겠습니다.
So Indie Opus 0, our game, is basically a 2D action game, but it comprises of a rhythm aspects to it. Yeah, that's right. So we have a lot of folk tales like inside the game that is based on our original folk tales that you know, like Cinderella and King Arthur, those kind of stuffs. So basically, our game objective is for our characters to go inside of this game, and basically the folk tales have been twisted or been corrupted by some entities. So yeah, we'll try to fix it back to the original states.
Okay, so it's quite the unique story. What was the team's inspiration to make this game, and how come it landed on 2D rhythm game?
이 게임에 대해서 영감 같은 거는 혹시 뭐였고, 혹시 이 2D 이런 플랫포밍 액션 그 리듬 게임으로 된 거는 혹시 어떤 계기로 그렇게 되신 건지 궁금하시네요.
계기부터 먼저 말씀을 드리면은 저희가 원래 칼파라고 하는 되게 전통적인 리듬 액션 게임을 만들고 있었어요. 그런데 그게 너무 진입 장벽이 높은 장르다 보니까 많은 분들이 즐겨주시지 못하는 것 같아서 그래서 좀 더 이제 다채롭고 다양한 경험을 음악적인 경험을 어떻게 전달해드릴 수 없을까 싶어서 이런 게임을 만들게 되었습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. So for basically this is our second game, and we have our first game called Kalpa. Kalpa is our like traditional rhythm game that you might know. Yeah, so like if you know O2 Jam from Korean industry, yeah, that's gonna be something like that. But we realized that basically for our traditional rhythm games are very difficult for new players, newer like audiences of like rhythm game players to approach. So we feel that how about we make another more varieties on our like play style and all those kind of stuff. Yeah.
And I like that you added a story element to it. That's actually really good. So let's actually cut to the gameplay already. We have the demo on our screen. I'll try my best to keep quiet because I know the music is really good. So we'll see. Here we have it, Nentum Opus 0. So we're going to start the game. Mr. Park Ji-won will actually be playing the game. So please talk us through how you're going to play this game.
자, 이제 이 게임에 대해서 이제 어떻게 프로그레스를 하실지 궁금해하셔가지고 어떤 식으로 진행이 되는지. 네.
지금 이 캐릭터가 지휘자 이름은 알레프고요.
네.
지휘자 역할을 하고 있는데 이제 무대 아래 또는 무대 뒤편에서 무대를 준비하고 있는 장면이 되겠습니다.
Yeah. So this character is called Aleph. Aleph is the like first alphabet of a Hebrew alphabet.
Oh, Aleph.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So basically, she's the director, so-called director of this
with
game.
the okay.
Yeah. So she's got the blonde and those kind of stuff. So yeah, she's basically on the backstage trying to prepare the stage for the next character that's about to appear.
Nice, and she's the maestro or the one
Oh,
that leads
yeah.
the orchestra.
Yeah, that's right.
And Jung Park, I know that you have a bit of music background too.
이제 이 음악 관련해 가지고 배경이 조금 있으신 걸로 알고 있는데 혹시
No
어떻게 되시나요?
experience.
제가 따로 배우지는 않았고요.
네.
원래 그냥 정석적인 공부를 하다가 음악도 병행하다가
네.
그러다가 이제 이런 거 만들고 싶어서 이제 전공을 좀 제쳐두고 게임 음악하고 인디 게임 만들고 그러고 있습니다.
So I have no like basic structure education towards like this music genre, but through work experience and while on my side job, I do learn how to like
Nice.
learn how to make this music kind of genres. Yeah, and now I'm doing work on it.
Oh, that's
basically.
awesome. How are you able to make a passion turn into something like this and a creation?
그래서
So that was another character that we just saw there. Who was that?
yeah. 어떤 아까 전에 다음 나온 캐릭터가 혹시 어떤 캐릭터였는지.
아니 좀 있으면 나오는데 이제 이미지 보고 설명드릴게요.
Yeah, there will be like more
Nice.
explanation of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please
So,
let us know like as the characters come in because it's very story driven, right?
Yeah.
So the girl on stage. So again, there's a lot of characters to keep track of, but here we have it.
Yeah. So this girl, yeah.
얘가 이제 리오라라는 캐릭터고요.
So this girl is called Leora.
네, 무대
리오라.
위에서 이제 알레프가 준비한 무대 위에서 노래를 부르고 연극을 하고 그런 캐릭터입니다.
Yeah. So basically, when the Aleph, the previous character, prepares the stage and she will sing.
Ah,
Yeah,
she's the
basically-
lead singer.
Yeah, she's the
okay.
lead singer of basically what Aleph drives her to be.
Okay. When it comes to coming up with the levels and stage and the music, what was the process like for the team?
이제 이 게임 레벨이나 디자인이나 노래 같은 거를 이제 디자인하실 때 어떤 거를 그 머릿속에 두고 만드셨는지가 궁금하시다고 하시네요.
머리통
그 레벨 디자인이나 이제 노래 같은 거
music.
영감인가요? 아니면 과정인가요?
과정이요.
과정은 제가 먼저 시나리오를 쓰고요.
네.
그리고 이제 저희 아트 하시는 분, 개발하시는 분 하고 모여가지고 머리를 맞대고 고민을 합니다. 이 시나리오를 어떻게 게임적으로 풀어내면 가장 좋을지 그리고 생각하는 걸 맞춘 다음에 그리고 각자 전문 분야에서 다 만드시고 조립하고 테스트하고 이런 과정을 거치고 있습니다.
알겠습니다. So yeah, so basically he's saying that well, he writes the scenario first, and every team of the members we just come together and say like, hey, like what is the direction for this kind of genre, what this kind of scenario that we are looking for,
Okay.
and yeah, once we decide on it, then we just like have like art director, sound director, and everyone just comes
Nice.
together and make this beautiful piece of art.
Oh, okay. If I may ask, what is your favorite music in this game? What's your favorite level in this game?
여기서 제일 좋아하시는 노래나 레벨이
It might not be in the demo, but like.
신데렐라 제일 좋아합니다.
There's a piece called Cinderella.
Oh.
Yeah, inside
okay.
it. Yeah, it's a folktale about Cinderella, but music. Yeah, you can try it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very hard, but
엄청 힘들 거라고 말씀하시는 것 같은데.
but we'll see how complex it is. So I'm excited to see more levels to this game. We only saw 2 characters. Right now they're interacting. So what are they talking about now?
자, 이제 이 두 캐릭터가 어떤 식으로 지금 얘기를 주고받고 있는지 궁금하시거든요.
여기가 지금 굉장히 거대한 극장 아닌데
네.
외부와 완벽하게 단절돼 있고 캐릭터는 이렇게 2명밖에 지금 사람은 2명밖에 없어요. 그런 상황에서 이제 처음으로 그러니까 리오라가 공연장 안에서 갇혀가지고
네.
어떤 영원하게 반복되는 끝나지 않는 연극을 계속하는 벌을 받고 있었는데
네.
처음으로 밖에 나와가지고 극장 공간을 탐색하는 장면이 방금 그 장면이었습니다.
Okay. So this is basically a big theater.
Okay.
And Leora was actually encamped and encaged in one of the theater hall.
Okay.
But so these two girls are inside trapped inside one big theater. That's right. And she was trapped, and Aleph has came to save Leora out of the theater hall, and we're trying to go through the levels of this big theater and just go next level, and see what it is about and how to escape from this theater.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited to see how that's gonna pan out. So, a lot of stories. I think that's what's kind of missing in rhythm games, where they just let's focus on the gameplay. But here, there's actual people involved. So that's amazing, and the different stories as well. When coming up with the entire game, what was your favorite part of the design process of this rhythm game?
이제 이 디자인 관련해 가지고는 또 아까 전에 그 레벨 같은 거나 아니면 이 캐릭터 디자인이라는 거나 이걸 생각하실 때 어떤 거를 중점으로 두고 만드셨는지가 궁금하시다고.
그 게임이 이게 음악에 기반한 게임이다 보니까
네.
그 게임이 시작되면은 음악이 멈추지 않잖아요. 그래서
네네.
한정된 시간 안에 낭비되지 않도록 우리가 준비한 경험들이 잘 전달되게 그런 어떤 유저의 시선 유도, 행동 유도 쪽에 효율성을 좀 신경을 많이 쓰고 있습니다.
Yeah. So on this piece, so we have limited time, right? Because
Yeah.
our music like time can be like 3 minutes or 2 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So we try to build stages and designs that's comprised in those 3 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Try to tell like every single kind of like information and pieces inside like those 1-2 seconds.
Wow. So that really like it forces you to be creative in that one scenario. And right now we're gonna play another stage here. So completely different from the start, different background, different game that I'm hearing. So. Oh, cats too.
That's right. It's very cute, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
너무 귀엽다고.
And we were talking about we're playing on keyboard now, but on Steam Deck you're able to play it, right? And will there be controller?
이제 컨트롤러 지원 같은 거는 혹시 스팀에 나오시는지 궁금하시다고 하시네요.
저희가 현재는 데모 단계, 지금도 이미 플레이를 하실 수 있는데 지금은 아직까지는 안 되지만 최대한 빠른 시일 내에 추가를 하고 발매 때는 무조건 추가가 될 예정입니다.
Yeah, sorry. So on demo, we currently don't support any controller supports. However, on full release, we are developing the game such that the controllers will be available for.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but do wish list this game as early as now to try out the demo that we're playing on screen right now and just have a feel of it. I've played a little bit of it. I like how the fluidity and I like the music as well. So right now, we're continuing on this very cute cat stage. Very uniquely designed. So the Cinderella stage is completely different than this cat stage?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. So we talked about this off stream, but for someone like me that's not so good at rhythm games,
Yeah, of course.
does this game cater to me as well, or can I jump into this game?
그래서 게임 리듬 게임 같은 경우는 진입 장벽이 좀 높은 편이 많이 있는데 혹시 진입 초보자분들께서 이제 할 수 있는지 어떤 장치가 마련되어 있는지가 궁금하시네요.
게임이 아마도 이제 저희가 레벨 디자인을 아주 못하시는 분들도, 그러니까 저실력자 유저들 분들도 다 할 수 있게 그분들의 시선에서 게임을 바라보려고 노력을 많이 하고 있고요. 그리고 그럼에도 불구하고 게임이 아무래도 챌린징할 건데 그런 극복의 경험을 주기 위해서 여러 가지 보조 장치, 뭐 장비를 쓴다거나 체력 회복 주는 스킬을 쓴다거나 아니면 게임 오버가 반복됐을 때 응원해주는 뭐 그런 버프 그런 것들을 준비를 할 예정입니다.
Yeah. So currently now we are still developing on the low experience right now, but yeah. We currently are developing new ways that new players can play this game, and we cater this game to not so skilled, lower, just a beginner rhythm game players. So yeah, we have things like HP potions, restore, in between, and you restart. There will be some skip features that you can just press. You can just go through this stage just looking at the visuals itself only.
You mentioned how this game caters towards different people. Who's your primary target for this type of game?
이 게임을 설계하실 때 이제 오디언스가 누구인지 궁금해하시네요. 주 목적층이.
일단은 일본 애니메이션 쪽 좋아하시는 분들을 가장 주력 타겟으로 하고 있고요. 그리고 그것뿐만 아니라 다양하게 2D 액션 게임 좋아하시는 분들, 뭐 플랫포머나 러닝이나 그런 것들, 뭐 액션 RPG 이런 거 좋아하시는 분들도 그거를 음악적으로 해석한 게임이다 보니까 다양한 장르 좋아하시는 게이머분들 다 타겟하고 있습니다.
Yeah, so our focus is gonna be on those who like animes, Japanese anime. But also, since it's a rhythm game, so we also are trying to make rhythm gamers to play this game as well. Oh, look at this.
Sorry.
This boulder. Yeah, it's alright.
Sorry, I didn't know that boulders will be chasing you here, but
yeah. So we would like to try to advertise our game to those who can be interested for different fields, kind of rhythm game compared to traditional rhythm games.
So now the demo, I know it's 30 minutes of the demo. On full release, can you disclose how many songs there will be or how many stages?
정식 출시를 하실 때 이제 얼마나 그 많은 노래와 스테이지가 있는지가 궁금해하시다고 하시네요.
Or secret?
그 스토리 모드 스테이지는 40 스테이지까지 있을 예정이고요.
아, 네.
그리고 이제 송은 이제 스토리 모드뿐만이 아니라 유저분들이 하고 싶은 노래 자유롭게 부르고 선택할 수 있는 그런 것들도 많아서 노래는 그보다 아마 훨씬 더 많을 예정입니다.
So for our story mode, we are like thinking of like 40 songs for the story mode.
Okay, just the story mode. Oh.
Yeah, just the story mode. So after the story mode ends, there's gonna be another page that you can select the songs to play at your own will, and there's gonna be more than that. There's gonna be more than like 40 songs.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, nice. And I'm gonna ask about your gamescom experience. How was the reception of having a booth there, and how did the people? What were the feedback, and how did people like it here in gamescom?
이 게임스컴에 처음 오셨는데 이제 인디 부스를 설치하셨을 때 사람들의 반응과 이제 평가가 어땠는지가 궁금해하시네요.
많이들 이 고양이들을 귀여워해 주고 계시고요.
So firstly, they love the cats.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good feedback. Good feedback. Okay. So that's one. And then how do they feel about the song, and how do they feel about the overall gameplay?
네, 이제 그 전략적인 이제 게임 같은 평가도 궁금하시네요.
저희가 되게 기쁘게 생각하고 있는 게
네.
게임이 독특하다, 되게 리듬 게임 안 같이 생겼다 이런 평가들을 많이 해주고 계세요. 그래서 그 부분이 너무 기쁘고
네.
그리고 뭐 게임 음악 좋다, 뭐 정식 출시 언제 하냐 이런 것들도 많이 물어주고 그래서 되게 감사하게 많이 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, so once they look at the first look on this, people were thinking, wow, this doesn't look like a rhythm game. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a rhythm game at all. But once they get into it, they actually love it as a rhythm game, and they are constantly asking us, what is the release date for this game, please? I need the dates right now. Yeah.
Well, you can wish list it right now, guys, and try out the demo on Steam. So that's something to look forward to. Any how can they follow you guys? Do you have like socials or anything else you wanna promote, just so that they can stay up to date with anything and everything related to Kesera games?
이제 캐사라 게임의 이제 소셜 미디어 계정이나 관련돼 가지고 물어보고 계시는데요.
저희가 지금 트위터, 그러니까 X 계정 운영을 하고 있고요. 그리고 디스코드 서버도 있고 유튜브도 있습니다. 아마 스팀 링크 저희 스팀 상점 페이지에 다 링크가 있을 예정이니까 많이들 들어와 주시고 관심 많이 가져주시고 했으면 좋겠습니다.
Yeah. So we have our X account, Twitter accounts, and we also have like Discord links to it. But you can find all this information in our store page.
There you go.
Yeah, so you can go to it and follow us right now.
That's crazy how he was just saying the socials while that boulder was falling down. Crazy.
이거가 이 과정이 일어나고 있는데 얘기하신 거가 대단하시다고 그러시네요.
Expert, pro player.
프로.
So I'm gonna ask more of, as a fan, what is the hardest level in this game? Like in the full game at least.
이제 정식 출시를 했을 때 제일 힘든 스테이지가 어떤 거냐고 물어보시는데요.
아마도 그 마지막 스테이지가 되지 않을까 싶은데 거기서도 엄청 많은 좌절을 겪으실 거예요. 그럼에도 불구하고 이 주인공 캐릭터들이 플레이어 여러분들에게 많은 용기를 불어 넣을 예정입니다.
Yeah, so probably gonna be the last story stage. It's gonna be the hardest, and we will give you probably a despair. You will probably feel despair while you're playing that level, but do try to encourage our characters in this game.
Okay.
Yeah, to defeat the last
And
boss.
that's crazy because I mean, this game is just 2 buttons, and it can still get that complex. I love how simple it is, but the creativity is a lot in this game.
이게 2버튼으로밖에 게임이 안 되는데도 이게 이미지네이션과 아니면 이제 그 창의력이 엄청 독특하다고 하시네요.
그게 이 게임의 핵심입니다. 저희가 플랫포머 경험도 있고 오토 러너 경험도 있고 그리고 뭐 퍼즐 경험도 넣을 수 있고요. 다양한 경험들을 음악적으로 풀어내는 것에 주력을 하고 있다 보니까 그쪽을 가장 많이 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
Yeah, so we are focusing on how to make this game hard with just using the 2 buttons.
Right.
Yeah, we are figuring out ways, like creative ways. We have worked on like puzzles or those kind of stuffs. Yeah.
At the start of the development of this game, did you always want it to be 2 buttons only, or you scaled it down to 2 buttons?
이 개발하실 때 처음 과정에서는 혹시 이 게임을 관련하실 때 조작 버튼이 2개밖에 없으신 상태로만 생각하신 건지.
원 버튼을 고르려고 했었습니다. 그러다가 2개로 들린 겁니다.
Oh my god.
At first it was only 1, but we have made it to 2. Yeah.
That's crazy. You originally, how come it couldn't be 1 button? Was it?
왜 한 버튼으로만은 안 됐는지 궁금하시네요.
더 쉽게 하고 싶었는데 그러면 이제 너무 뭐랄까 챌린지가 너무 모자란 것 같아서 그래서 타협을 하게 되었습니다.
So we wanted to make it a little bit easier for the newer players, but
Okay.
we do realize that it was gonna be too easy for those
If it's just
experienced.
one.
Yeah,
That's
right.
true. That's the first time I heard. Actually, the first time I heard 2 button game, but now this 1 button. I never heard of the 1 button
Yeah.
game. So now, turn off the automata.
Oh.
So there we have it.
There we
I
go.
think we can head back to the title and give our final thoughts on this game.
타이틀.
이제 네, 마지막 것 단계
Is
되신
this
것
done,
같은데.
or are we still going?
So-
Is it keep? Do we keep going? One more.
One more.
One more. Okay. Hard. Oh, okay.
So this is the Cinderella
Yeah.
stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My favorite. All right, your favorite. Let's go. Oh, this looks like deep into the story already. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah. So this is the corrupted Cinderella.
That's right.
Ah. No, this is after all. Ooh. How many stories are in this game? You said Cinderella. Is there like the Snow White? Is there other Grimm Tales? Or can't say.
이제 백설공주나 다른 혹시 그 동화 같은 거가 혹시 더 많이 있으신지
동화는
궁금하시네요.
많고요.
It's okay. I don't want.
그 스포일러지만 백설공주 있습니다.
It's a spoiler,
Okay.
but we do have Snow White.
Okay, cool. I don't want to put you guys on the spot. You got to check out the full game for all the stories out there. But we are getting spoiled here with the Cinderella, so let's get started here. If I may ask, why is Cinderella your favorite music in this game?
혹시 만약에 방해가 안 되신다면은 혹시 왜 신데렐라가 제일 좋아하시는지 최애이신지.
제가 일단 그 왈츠 장르를 되게 좋아하고요.
네.
그리고 여기가 그 첫 번째 뭐랄까 그 적대 캐릭터가 등장하는 그 액트고요.
네.
그래서 이 갈등 과정이 뭐랄까 그 무도회장에서 누가 더 춤을 잘 노래를 잘 부르는가로 약간 경연 대회 같은 식으로 펼치는데 지금 살짝 그런 느낌이거든요.
네.
보여지는 장면이.
네.
그래서 이런 쪽을 제가 너무 좋아해서 저의 최애 스테이지.
Yeah. So the first reason is that he likes the music genre of waltz, and the second reason is that this is the actual first scene that has an antagonist inside, like corrupted entity inside, and we are trying to fight against each other, like who is the best in dancing or in the
the
scenes.
waltz.
Yeah, waltzing. So yeah, I think that is the reason why I love this kind of this Cinderella stage the most.
Yeah, I think so too. This is actually, I mean, the cats were cute, but now there's actually a big baddie that's kind of after you, and you see Cinderella actually looming there, and you can see that she's actually fighting the corruption around her. So that's great, and you're mixing the genre of action, side scroller, and rhythm games too. Okay. So you can press two buttons at the same time. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, it's getting complicated.
Yeah, so on full release, there's gonna be some like features to help new players out to get through this.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
I need that.
또 보조 장치가 필요하실 거라고 생각하시나요?
이게 지금 경연 대회 둘이서 지금
So they're like fighting against each other in singing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could hear it. But this is corrupted Cinderella, right? And we don't know what corrupted her yet.
그 얘가 지금 그 뼈리 간마던데
네.
그 자기가 이루지 못한 소원이 있다 보니까
네.
그걸로 인해서 뒤틀려가지고 그래서 무대 장치를 다 망쳐놓고 자기가 무대 주인공이다 이러고.
근데 스포일러 아니죠?
이거는
스포일러.
괜찮아요. 이거는 괜찮아요.
네.
네.
So yeah, it's fine. She's actually the fairy godmother.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But
She has the wand. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, but she got corrupted because she has some wishes that she was not able to fulfill,
Oh,
and she got that.
and look at that. That's the
Yeah.
pumpkin
Yeah.
carriage. Okay.
Marriage. So yeah,
But this is set in the story, right? Like, I mean, what you just said. So now, do we know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she dead? Oh, we won. Hey, there you have it. Herbalist Store, the Midnight Clock. Wow. So you also got people to sing this song too, right? That's crazy.
that's right.
Okay.
가면이 깨지면은 그 뒤틀린 요정 데모가 원래 상태로 돌아오게 됩니다.
Yeah. So just now the mask that the godmother had got
Mhm.
broke, and it's basically the fairy godmother has reverted back to herself.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So she's back.
Yeah, she's back.
Nice. And there's the carriage.
이게 알레프가 무대 밑에서 준비해 온 거를 무대 위로 올려주는
네.
그런 장면입니다.
So just now the director Aleph has prepared the carriage and now it's onto the stage and now Leora is taking it.
Ah, nice. Oh, there's a letter.
Bye bye.
Oh, there's the glass slipper. Okay, so I mean, I think this can transcend to a lot of people that know the classic tale of Cinderella and have a little spin, a modern spin to it. Oh, there's the little Easter egg there.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that was a good song. Thank you for playing that, and thank you for sharing that. So yeah, I think that let's wrap things up here. Ji-woong Park, what are your final thoughts on this game? How can people know more about it, and how can they support Kesara Games and Nentum Opus Zero?
이제 마지막으로 하실 말씀과 이제 이 게임에 관련된 홍보와 회사에 관련해서 캐사라 게임에 관련돼서도 홍보 말씀
네,
부탁드리겠습니다.
저희가 지금 무료 데모를 스팀에 올려놨고요. 그리고 2024 10월 넥스트 현재 진행 중인 것 거기도 출품을 해놓은 상태여서 이미 스팀에서 게임을 즐겨보실 수 있습니다. 그래서 많이들 즐겨주시고 저희 이제 풀 게임도 얼리 액세스를 올해 말 늦어도 내년 초에는 출시할 예정이므로 많이들 위시리스트 그리고 팔로우 그리고 괜찮으셨다면 데모에 리뷰도 남겨주시면 많이 감사드리겠습니다.
So yeah, the demo is currently out on Steam, and we are also on a Steam Next Festival right now. So yeah, you can go
Oh,
check it
nice.
out right
Okay,
now.
please
And
do.
our early access will probably we are thinking on late this year or maybe early next year.
Mhm.
So yeah, look forward to that, please. And if you want to follow our social media, please do check our Steam page.
Okay.
And yeah, so you can see our links together and YouTube. There are YouTube channels too. So yeah, go check it out, please.
Guys, thank you so much for being here. Big round of applause for everyone in the chat, for Glenn as well as Ji-woong Park here. That was Nentum Opus Zero by Kesara Games. Do wishlist it and follow their socials if you're interested. It has an amazing story and amazing music. So right now, folks, we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And that was Identifile by Gearbyte Games. And joining me on stage are the developers Legion and Sin. How you guys doing? It's a pretty impressive game so far, but you got to feel really good about being here at Gamescom.
Yeah, it has been quite a hectic day the past 2 days. Yeah, I think it had quite a lot of fun as well. Really seen a lot of people enjoy our game, even though it's pretty difficult.
I mean, overall experience and the reception of your game is it's quite unique. It's actually one of the most unique ones we've had here on the stage. Can we talk about the origins of how you guys came about this idea of Identifile?
Okay, so let me explain about what our game is first. So Identifile is a bullet hell action roguelike dungeon crawler game where you play as a cursor and you navigate your file explorer, and these folders are like dungeon rooms. And some of these folders, they might contain viruses, and it's your job to identify them, like defeat them. Since it's a roguelike, the levels are procedurally generated, and there's like loots and upgrades, events that can make your run easier. And at the end of every drive, we call it drive, there's a boss at the end of the stage.
Cool.
And you get to fight him and move on to the next drive. And that's our gameplay loop.
It's quite unique that you have elements of roguelike with actual recovering of software. So where did that come from? Let's marry these two ideas together, and let's just use the cursor.
Okay, so this game is actually a game jam game. It's a
okay.
local game jam game. It's called the Century Games Game Jam.
Okay.
So this year we had this competition where the team was Into the Unknown and had this idea, because you know the horror of downloading random like files online and then you want to click into the stuff and hey,
What's
what is
this?
What is this?
.exe.
Sometimes you get a pop-up and it says some suspicious stuff, and like, oh, but I really want to download this.
Yeah,
Let me try.
I want an iPhone. Hey, like there's some people in my area. What?
But yeah, so the part of Into the Unknown, that's what we tried to follow.
Okay.
That team, and then there's the mechanic of the circling part.
Yeah.
The circling part was it's a game called Pokemon Ranger. Back in the days, I think it was released in like 2005.
Okay.
The Nintendo DS era, and I found that that game, I really loved that game in the past, and no one has really made something similar to it anytime in the recent years. So that's when I wanted to marry the modern take of like the roguelike genre and the old times of Pokemon Ranger. They mashed it together with this fresh concept of the operating system, file exploring.
I like that. So with that being said, let's actually jump into how the game looks like, because it's quite beautiful. Look at that. Everyone knows that iconic desktop. And
it's the Windows XP
exactly. And XPs and Vistas, they've all been plagued with viruses. So now we're actually going to jump into it. Sin over here is going to be piloting our cursor over here. So tell us about what we're going to be in store for. How do we start out a game here?
So first you just press the start button, then you get to select your cursors. So you will start off with only just the classic cursor, and then through achievements you get to unlock more different kind of like cursor play styles.
Okay.
So we accidentally unlocked the classic the clicking cursor just now, but yeah, so we have like 15 playable cursors that we have in store.
I'll be honest, I downloaded something like this where you could change the cursor, and I got a virus. So I mean, it's true to home. But okay, so we're gonna start with a classic cursor. I like how there's different play styles to this game. What would you say is the most unique cursor that you have here? I mean, it's still, I mean, this early development, but what's
I don't want to spoil. But right now this second cursor is just a clicking cursor. So instead of the circling play style, we have one with much lower health, but instead you can tap on the viruses. It's a much more aggressive play style.
Glass cannon.
Yeah, it's a glass cannon kind of build.
Nice. Okay, so here we have it. We're about to enter our first file or dungeon. You can move. That's crazy. You can move the windows. Yeah, I didn't know that when I first tested this out. So where are we going to, Sin?
Let's go into one of these folders.
Wow, just with the skull? Sure. You're the one piloting it. So talk to me about the enemy archetypes here. Are these based off actual viruses?
Okay, this spinning one It's just what I had in mind for the most generic looking
Virus.
Yeah.
True. With the eye and the, it looks like that. Because there are some horses who I feel like are Trojan horses.
Yes, correct.
Is there love bugs also?
That's the boss.
Oh,
is
sorry.
Kinda, yeah,
okay.
spoiled it a bit.
'Cause
But
I'm
the
just
boss was kind of inspired by Love Bug.
Okay. I have a question. Is there a story element to this? Like you actually see what the files are of the people, or you just recover the files?
There isn't much story
You
yet.
finished it? Jeez, we're still in a conversation here.
Yeah,
Sid.
but there isn't much story yet. But the premise is basically that you downloaded something online,
Okay.
and some unknown virus has shut down your whole like defense system.
Dang.
But now it's your job to manually go and
You
find
got
out.
Rick.
No, it's
Roll
roll
Rick.
It's
Okay.
roll Rick.
My bad.
It's roll Rick.
And Jilly
And
Beans.
Jilly Beans.
Jilly Beans. Awesome. So what's a key?
So key is used to unlock zip folders.
Okay.
And inside zip folders there will be special loot.
The Rudes. Nang. Okay, that's pretty cheeky. Okay, so yeah, the keys open more files.
Yeah.
Can you actually open up these?
All,
you just
all
point?
these files are just you get a chance to obtain
Hello
coins.
world. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that.
These are like your currencies that you can pick up.
Okay. So this is basically like the in-betweens of the dungeons.
Yeah.
Okay.
People love to, just click on files.
Yeah, randomly, right?
You should ask me that question.
What? I don't want to say it. You want to say it? You want to say it?
It's okay. Go.
What is? I can't say it. But I like how it has that early internet vibes too, like the trolling and the memes and whatnot. So now there's actually another enemy type we have here. Who is this? Do you have the names of the enemy types?
So we call this the user virus because it looks like the user icon.
Oh, true.
And his main attack is just summoning knife projectiles that follows the cursor after a period of time.
What was the other one with the skull? What was that?
So the skull, like some viruses that look really scary. I want to portray a scary looking virus.
Okay.
So skull came into mind.
Okay. What's the name of that virus?
We just call it skull.
Skull. Gotcha. That's easy to remember. And now I see that you're trying to make big circles here, and there's actually a tail end to it. You can't keep going the whole screen.
Yeah, so we have we call it draw length.
Okay.
So it's a stat in game that can be upgradable. But the whole point of this is so that people can't exploit the game and just
the whole screen.
Yeah, draw the entire screen.
Was this the length it was originally, or did you have to adjust it along the
We
playtest?
had to adjust quite a bit because we want to make people like come into the game learning to draw smaller circles, more focused kind of circles
Instead of AoEs?
instead of drawing very big circles.
Okay.
So once you get used to that motion, you can go for more different playstyles. Because in the future we have more playstyles like high damage group AoE kind of circles.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So for each cursor, there's like different stats, as you can see from the properties window on the left. So for this classic cursor, is a more single target focus kind. So we also have like crit rate and crit damage, and we have a combo capacity. So in this game, we have a combo system.
All right.
So the more times you circle consecutively, the combo racks up and you deal more damage.
It's a mimic.
So that's a zip bomb.
Yeah, a zip. Okay. Actually, I have a fear of opening up zip files. 'Cause now you've solidified that fear in me. Dang, it's a look at that, dropping bombs. Zip bomb, that's so cool. And they didn't look like a virus at first, right? So you will get those. Okay, interesting. Sin, what's your favorite play style with the cursor? Do you like the classic, or what are you like going for?
I prefer the circling cursor.
The
'cause,
circling.
Yeah, there's an AoE aspect to it, which is
Nice.
very nice to clear all the viruses.
Okay.
Low on health.
Oh, look at that.
Yes, so that's a EXE, we call it EXE. It's like active items that you can bring along
Nice.
in your runs.
Okay.
So usually you can find this in treasure folders.
Oh.
Yeah. For this particular item, it's called a healing drone. So it heals you for 2 hearts over time, but it's a one-time use.
Dang. Okay, over time, so you still have to survive. It's not necessarily an instant heal.
Yeah.
And I love how the background is still in the desktop, and
Yes.
you're still fighting on the desktop. That's wild. Do you have any favorite, creative viruses that will come in the full game, or can you disclose a little bit of your favorite ones? You could just say the name and then.
I think I'd rather.
No,
not-
keep it quiet. Okay,
keep
cool.
rather
Yeah,
keep
you don't
quiet.
have to. But yeah, because they're quite unique, and I don't know how many viruses I've encountered, but I mean, it's
Right now in this demo, there's 7 viruses.
7 viruses. Okay.
In the full game, we expect to have at least 40. At least 40
14.
different
Nice.
viruses. And how we plan to introduce like more difficulty is by introducing you more variety of enemies as the drives goes on.
Oh.
So it's kind of want to go for like a bit of the Dark Souls vibe where you need to learn the attack patterns of
Right.
the enemy. So once you're comfortable with this first set of enemies and you know how to play against them, okay, that's a trap room. So it was a normal folder disguised as a trap.
Is that that's a stonehead, right?
That's a Moyai.
What? Wait, what? That's a bullet.
It's the Moyai hit.
And what are those? The one that they're firing?
So those are the twin shooter turrets.
Uh-huh.
So this folder is a really rare spawn that will come out. Okay, so I don't know if you can hear the music, but the music is different for this particular folder.
Oh, okay. Dang. Devour.
Dev
Hour. Oh, Dev Hour. Okay. I thought it was Devour, but limited offer. Uh-oh. You get offers like this? Deal. Okay.
Yes.
Could that have been a failure?
There's
Oh.
a chance for it to fail.
Uh-oh.
Where the guy just scam you.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, so you know back in the past there's like those
Wait, you're telling
pop-up-
me in the internet people can scam you? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
pop-up advertisements in the past they used to
You
have
mean I
this
didn't win an iPhone?
yeah, really suspicious looking advertisement in the past.
Like,
They
how
wanted
do-
to
How
put
do
that
they
in the
know
game.
I'm in this area? What the heck? That's crazy, right? I won. This is a PSA, folks. Yeah, be careful with your internet activities as well. Who do you think would really enjoy these type of games? Is it like people that?
Okay.
Yeah. Go
So
for it.
for our planned target audience would be people who enjoy roguelike games and people who enjoy something creative, something new, it's something that they never really seen before.
Right.
And the other group will be people who really miss the
man.
Pokemon Ranger, like
You ran into the same. Okay.
Pokemon Ranger nostalgia kind of game. So like we have people telling us, oh my god, it's Pokemon Ranger,
Ranger,
but
okay.
roguelike.
Nice.
Really into your game, and people walk past my booth, it's like, oh my god, Pokemon Ranger.
Nice.
Pokemon Ranger.
What was the best feedback and compliment you heard in gamescom thus far from people aside from the Pokemon rep?
People telling me that it's the most unique looking game
Hey,
that
okay.
I've seen in the whole con.
Yeah, I'd have to say it's quite unique. It did stand out a lot, and I think people, especially here, that have played on the internet and know all about like viruses, they say this is quite it hits home. So wait, I'm looking at the left here. That's the file explorer. That's crazy.
Yes,
I didn't notice
the,
that.
the hierarchy. You can actually click on it, so it's like a map for you to fast navigate.
Who's this person?
So
she's new.
So you know those pornography ads.
I don't want to say that, but yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what we are trying to push for. So we have this cute anime girl. Okay, maybe it's just another reason that I want to add a cute anime girl.
Well, there you go. That's who's the hardest enemy to face? Not the boss, but who do you think is the hardest one to face?
Okay, people tell me it's this.
Because like look at that. Okay, you have to go around it. You kind of have to stop everything.
Because she really stops you from playing the game with that laser attack when it splits the screen in half. So you have to really target her.
Oh, so yeah, you definitely
She
have to.
limits your screen space by quite a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Man, you are racking through this. This is crazy. Okay. We're gonna hit the boss already? Is this the boss? Not yet.
I think he's trying to clear every single map.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Breaking the game before it launches. Okay. And these are Trojan horses? Or they're just
Yes,
horses?
these
Okay.
are Trojan horses.
Nice.
So the attack is just bouncing off the screen.
Were you impressed by anyone here at Gamescom that played your game and it's like, wow, I didn't know that you could clear it this fast?
There was one guy who just accidentally went into the boss on the first. Like they didn't play the rest of the game, but they just click, and they just went into the boss.
Oh.
And then he didn't have any upgrades at all.
Okay, and
So
how
like,
do you do?
Yeah, I think I didn't explain the mods yet, but those are like augments that changes your playstyle, give you a stat boost. So the guy just went into the boss folder straight up, as his tutorial, and he beat the boss.
He beat the boss without any mods? Oh man, you gotta make the
And
boss
let
harder.
me tell you that there are over 100 people that played the game so far. I only can count. I can count like the number of people that beat the game with one hand.
Oh.
And that guy was one of them.
That just went in without like,
That was his tutorial.
That's crazy. It's like, hey, your game's really fun. Like, when's the next stage? Like, that was the first bug. Oh my god, that's crazy. Did he win some special award or a special shout out? He should have a special folder. Like,
I remember his face then.
okay, there you go. Put his picture in the game or something.
Yeah.
So now we're in our first boss battle. What did you want to depict in your first boss battle? And is this the final version, or would you want to tweak it around a little more?
I would say it's close to final.
Okay.
So we wanted to show you that this is what we have in mind. Like boss fight can be really intense. You need to learn quite a bit of the patterns before you can actually beat it the first time. And we also have it caught like the first bug. So you know,
the first bug.
like, oh, it's quite cool. This is the very first bug that,
That's true.
that ever existed.
Man, are you gonna have like the Y2K virus here too? That's crazy. Jeez. But yeah, so now it's kind of teaching you the bullet hell mechanics because we've already seen like those areas that are red. But
Yep.
look, wow, you have to be fast on your reflexes on this one.
So like this is the attack window to give the players a chance to attack.
Okay. So
And
this is second form.
Yeah, this is like its phase 2.
Okay, nice. Oh my god. Okay. Will you, in the future, will you open to like competitions? Like who can speedrun this game or who can...
We have plans for that. So we have seeds that you can type in. So if we want to compete in the same map.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so they can use that seed to compete.
Nice. I mean, ever since that guy that you mentioned, I feel ashamed actually not even reaching this boss battle. Like he's got to join for sure. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm just really trying to find a pattern here. This is crazy. And if you can disclose, how many levels in the final game?
So
do you think?
yes, we are planning to have 5 drives.
Okay.
So there will be a final boss on the 5th one.
Okay.
So there will be at least 5 bosses.
At least 5 bosses.
Yeah, at least 5 bosses.
Nice. And how long did it take? Oh no!
So like this is the death screen.
I can imagine
And the
so there.
blue screen.
Oh, that's like the most terrible feeling in the world when that happens. Oof. Killed by boss 1 _ the first bug. Can you try going in on the boss battle without any upgrades? See how far you can get.
I can try.
Okay, let's, because we still got a little bit of time. But now we're going clicking
Try with the
cursor.
other cursor.
Okay, actually, now we're doing clicking cursor. You don't have to do that. I want to see how clicking cursors do it. So instead of circles, you gotta click.
Yep.
Oh. Oh wow. But you got damage there. How does that work?
So this enemy has a attack pattern
When
where
it-
it comes out and it does a spin attack.
Oh.
So because you are playing as the cursor, the hitbox is on the cursor.
Okay.
You only take damage when the enemy does his attack.
So you can float onto the enemy, but
Yes.
once it's active frames, you got to get out.
So when you're on the circling cursor, when you draw a line and it touches the enemy, it just breaks the line.
Oh, and like you mentioned, we only have 2 hearts right now. It's a little tough. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. I could feel my carpal tunnel like acting up if I play this game a little too long.
Yes, but we do have plans to change your keybinds. You can change your keybinds.
Oh, nice. Okay, so at least this can navigate and this could like tap the.
Yeah,
okay, that's cool.
Especially because some people wants to play with a drawing tablet.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's smart. That's pretty good.
Because there's this rhythm game called Osu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some people play.
Oh,
no, we
dang.
died.
Sorry about that.
Right.
That's okay. Blue screen. Jesus.
I think you can try again. You click on the widget. So we have widgets in the game, which are like some small stat bonus that you can bring along. So this attack widget, you start off with additional 1 base attack.
Okay.
So this will really help the clicking cursor.
Nice.
And try again.
So I forgot to ask, like, how long have you guys developed this game? Like, 'cause it seems very polished. I mean, even though this is still a demo.
Okay, so initially this was a game jam game. It was a 1 week game jam.
1 week.
Yes. We won the game jam, and we used the prize money to put up the Steam page.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So clips of this game went viral on Twitter and Reddit. That's when we decided, hey, why not?
How
take it
long
seriously.
ago was the game jam till today? Like
It was in May.
this year?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a turnaround.
And we are working on this game part time after work.
Oh, okay.
So maybe like 2 hours to 3 hours every day consistently.
Okay.
And the whole weekend on.
It'd be funny if this reminds you of work. Like, oh, right, I gotta code this. Darn it. Yeah, so much viruses. This is crazy. 'Cause this is a bullet hell type. I would say this game is kind of rage-induced. I played a little bit of it. I'm like, damn, I can't understand the patterns. And look at that. You gotta mimic. You gotta zip bomb. The name's really good, by the way. And you're a team of how many?
We are a team of 3 at the moment. So I'm the creative director. I do the art design, front end programming.
Nice.
I also handle the marketing as well.
Okay.
So Sin is the back end programmer. He does all the systems, procedure generation.
Right.
Books.
Nice.
And the third guy is the audio composer. So the music in this game is all done by him, and all the sounds as well. And the music is really, really.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's all good.
Music is really catchy.
It is. It is. It's quite catchy.
Been listening to the same song for like the past few days. It's just stuck in my head. It's a earworm.
It definitely is. I think that will help you. I think we're on our final minute already, folks. Let's get some closing thoughts from both of you. So that was Identifile in a nutshell, folks. How can people watching that are interested support you guys? What's the next steps, and how can they stay in touch with you?
Okay, so you guys can search up our Steam page, Identifile. Please wishlist our game, and there's a demo out on Steam. The demo has around 40 minutes to 1 hour gameplay, depending on how good you are. But yeah, so if you're also interested, you can join our Discord or follow us on Twitter. You can just search Gearbyte Games. And I think that's all actually.
Okay, thank you so much, Legion and Sin. That was Gearbyte Games with Identifile. You heard it here, folks. Do wishlist it, join their Discord, and get into the conversation of Identifile. Stay away from malicious files, and we'll see you after this short break, folks. Thank you so much.
Peggy 16. Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find out your...
And that was Steel Seed, folks, by ES Digital. And joining me on stage, my friend and yours, we got Alexander Kudashov. Hello. You should be MVP of Indie Wavemakers, because we're going to play another game.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So, Steel Seed, the trailer looks amazing. Tell me about this sci-fi stealth genre.
So, it is extra stealth adventure game in really, yes, in fully sci-fi environment. That was inspired by such games like Tomb Raider, Shake It with Ghost of Tsushima, and Uncharted, and Shake It with the sci-fi, and you receive this one. So, the main protagonist, Zoe, yes, robot, that has a companion Kirby. And their relationship is deeply than just a drone and the robot inside them. So the companion Kirby is really like your helper. So you could control him like a drone, take control him, squeeze around the doors, opening, as hijacking, and really helpful. You could shoot him. He has skills. You have skills. And also during the battle, he helps you a lot. So he could stun enemies. He could take a grenade, push it,
throw.
and
Okay,
so
so
on.
he's
Yes,
really
yes. So it's really like yes, and also like for example, if you will be near to die, Zoe will say, Kobe, please help, and he could help, come to help. But we will see it in the gameplay as well.
Sure.
So let's go to the gameplay.
Let's jump into it. I like
Yep.
the synergy that you have with Kobe, and there are those protagonists, there are those companions out there that don't really help out, but I like how he's able to be integrated in the game. So now, walk me through what we're seeing here.
Yes, so this is a special demo, the new one that everyone could try out here on Gamescom Asia. So we would like to try everything here,
For sure.
and also on Steam as well. So and editing by the team. So it's made by Italian team Stormy Teacup that previously made the Call to the Sun title that like on all platforms and already like getting really great popular and attention of the players. And this is the next game, Level Up.
Okay.
This one. Yes, made by Unreal Engine 5.
Wow.
So yes, you could see how the beautiful environment we see with the different like metallic thing. And the game was inspired also by mangas.
Oh, mangas.
So
okay.
yes. So Ghost in the Shell and Blame. So all these metallical things, environments, how we controlling the robot Zoe, and who knows what could
What
be
else?
next.
Yeah. We
Yes,
can't spoil
yes,
so
yes,
much,
yes.
but I
Yes.
get the references of Ghost in the Shell. It looks very
different.
futuristic,
What
and
is it? A snake?
I wonder where this is
A
going to
worm?
take us. So this is stealth, right? We have
So-
to be
so-
careful with our
so,
approach.
Finding out doesn't
yes, you
cause
could
us any
different
trouble.
approaches of the way how you would like to be in combat and would like to do such things. So let's go proceed to that one. You see copy like this one. Yes, it is like reminding that how to battle and how like the skill tree. I would like to show you how we doing saving, and it's our something like base point. Here we can go to the savvy point. It is like our refinery. So yes, we could do fast travel. So for now we have only one, but also on the if you see on the map, it will be a different refinery point where you could just fast travel on this one. We have here skills. Also, we have 3 skills: utility, combat. Now we unlocked several of them, but you will need to purchase them by using the fragments. So like a currency.
Okay.
Yes, and there are different like perfect dodge attack, heavy for sprint, combat, kinetic, like a health boost, or like some stealth things to scan the enemies and so on. We have data journals that will be if you're located. So then you will be able to learn more story, more interesting things around it, and also it's really helpful during your gameplay. So yeah, and also we could heal, but as from some Souls mechanics, if you heal, it will respawn all enemies.
the enemies
Yep,
are
of
gonna
course,
respawn.
of course.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to be. And we could purchase any like ammo that we use, like by using glitch. Like
Okay.
as I said, it's our like currency.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep. Let's go out from this one.
So we can tackle certain scenarios, either combative or stealth.
Yes, so you need to have a strategy for this one. So like I will show you just in the gameplay this one, but you need to think, okay, this is enemies. I need to control the Kobe, scan them, mark them, and then to go, okay, oh, for example, I can shoot one of them. Yes,
Take
and
down.
yep.
Okay.
So let's go there.
Okay, strategy. I like it.
Strategy, yes. And if you upgrade it to NAS, you could try to get it. Oh, the door is closed.
Uh-oh.
Okay. If you will jump, it will be not useful because it is oil and
that doesn't mix well.
A little bit hot there. No, okay, let's go.
All right.
So yes, we could sprint, we could dodge, we could roll like on this one. Yeah. So
okay,
different mechanics, and yes, not to jump here, but we have a rope.
Oh, nice.
Let's use it.
That's perfect. It has those perfect fast-paced elements as well. So
Yes, and we have a scooter.
There we are. Okay.
And you see Kobe even helpful here. So he helps you to activate something and to even like use this scooter Facebook.
Yeah, this surfboard.
about yep. And it can really helps you on the multiple ways here. Nice. Yeah, let's dock here. You could see like dock signs they are really highlighted, so you understand that it's a dock station for now.
Okay. So this is just a demo, but what can we say about the story of this game? Like, what are we allowed to say about the story, the plot of this game?
So basically, you everything digitalizes, and you explore the story by
Playing
yourself, by playing through. Yes, so
Right.
your robot. Who are you? Who made you?
Oh,
Yes,
very
yes. Who
Ghost in
made
the
you?
Shell. Okay.
Why you have such interesting identities that?
Okay.
Like
Okay.
we see that we have really like. Not a robot view, but
Yeah.
like yes, and we could
Okay.
move freely on this one.
So that's why you guys have to try out the demo, which listed as early as now, so you can
Yes,
experience the story.
Yes.
Oh, awesome. So yeah, very Ghost in the Shell, like who is my creator, a Born Identity type game. So,
And let's proceed.
okay.
The drone call. So I'm controlling now the drone. Yes,
look
yes.
at that.
I can see. Yes, and we're going to utilities. So Kobe is capable really reading respect surroundings, how he could squeeze. He was with planning, and also by his eyes we see more, and we could mark enemies. That is
Nice.
really
That's what you're talking about,
yes,
right?
yes. So we see enemies here. I can just apply the mark to him, and apply the mark on this one. And I could see, you see, I can scan, but I could show you one thing. If I will go out,
too
we
far.
could, yes, too far, as the real drone. So like we have the lens,
Limited,
the controller
yeah.
limited, yes, and of course we cannot like go around. We just will lose the remote control of him. So and yep, and for example, so I have a selection tree for skills of the Kobe. Everything is slowed, of course.
The
yeah.
demo.
Yeah. So if you have a school piercer, just
Yeah.
just shoot and that's it. We could noise diverters. So for example, I need to pay attention.
Yeah,
of the,
draw
of the
attention
enemies.
away.
Yeah, draw attention away. Or for example, somewhere nearby, so I can assassinate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have a glitch mine, we have a kinetic switch that could stun them, like yes, different things that we could do. For example, school piercer like will do this thing, and also I think it is there. Yep. So you see
lot
this
of
is
enemies.
blue light
yeah.
is there. It is like branches, so you could come to them. They can see you while you are going down.
by
So yes,
crouching
while you're
and
sitting
hide.
there.
Yeah.
Yes. So they can see you, and in that way, like it just works. Like let's make this group yourself,
Uh-oh.
and that's it.
Oh, but you draw the attention of this one.
Yes, but we
Okay.
could do something with it as well, like go out from here.
Uh-oh. They're looking for you.
They're looking for me. Yeah.
Oh no, Kobe!
Uh-oh, is Kobe okay?
Uh-oh. It is nothing. Yep. So Kobe could become non-functional.
Uh-huh.
So, but you see, he helpful for us because
Right.
yes, and this mastering strategy, as I said, we could use different mechanics on this one. So you could come to the combat, and it will be not easy, but you could do a stealth. So I'm now out of sight. You see, it disappeared here, and we could help Kobe, but we will go out from stealth. But
Okay.
we could somehow play it.
Uh-oh.
Oh yes,
Kobe, you're
and
back.
Kobe
Kobe's
to us.
fine. Okay, great.
Yes.
But they're still looking for you. Oh, you're gonna use Kobe again. Skull Pierce? Oh.
Let's do something.
Glitch Blast.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Oh, they got shields too. Oh no, Kobe.
Yeah, let's help him.
Oh no, Kobe!
Ooh.
I assassinate. So he doesn't see me.
Uh-huh.
So
Sneak,
in
yeah.
that way, yes.
True.
In that way, I just come and assassinate.
Okay. So
And
now
that's
his
it.
friend here, you have to go hand to hand with him. Ooh, careful. Oh, he's got a gun. That's not fair.
Yes, he has got a gun, but we are not.
Okay, you're capable still. All right, Kobe's gonna be fine.
B.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice dodge. Can you disappear from here? Or no, he sees you. Oh. There you go. Wow, these enemies
That's
have
it.
like really big life. Uh-oh. Oh, sequence? What? Oh no, they explode.
Yes, they explode, and that way we showed what's going on. So there's some enemies. You need to have a sequence, like a 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And then you could spear, but it damages you a lot.
Okay. So now it restarted here from where
We start from here, yes.
So
we
let's
have
try going stealthy route now.
yes.
Okay.
So let's scan a little bit of them.
Okay, we've seen that.
Yes, we've seen that. We just mark some of them.
So there's about 3 down there, or 4? 3 down there, and then there's
Yes.
2 up there.
Yeah, 2 up there. So 2 up there is a little bit easier to catch them.
There's the other one. There you
Yes, 3 up there.
go. Oh, 3. Okay, manageable.
Pretty manageable, yeah.
Okay, let's give it a shot. At least now, yeah, it's very practical that you were able to mark them down. So like you said, once you sneak behind them, you can instant kill them, correct? Oh,
Yes, and you see the routes. We see.
oh, you see the routes that
Yes,
they're walking in.
yes.
Okay, that's great.
And yes, we see the
Oh,
routes.
they're gonna call. Okay.
He's gonna come here, and we need to think about. Yes, he will come here, and after
When he's
that
facing
one,
away.
Yes.
Perfect. The perfect time to strike.
This one. Oh, they're going.
See?
Okay. Okay.
Wait. When he walks back. I
Yes,
think
one
that-
here.
yeah.
They will both
They'll
break,
divert. So.
and we will just.
Is there sound like? Can they hear when you assassinate? Oh, here we go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go,
Yes,
go,
we
go.
can.
X. There you go. You can go for the one to the left.
I can kick jack him, and he will help me.
Oh, he's gonna help you. That's perfect.
Yes.
Uh-oh. They hear you. Nice. Oh. The one behind. That's perfect. He's got a shield. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Yes, he has got a shield, and he will help us a lot.
Uh-oh. You're getting a lot of attention. Can you hack anyone else? Oh. Okay,
But-
I like this. You're gonna hide. This is perfect. Oh, he saw you though. Oh no. But your buddy's
But
there to help.
we have our helper.
Yeah, let's go.
Right now.
Okay. Nice. Oh,
It's okay.
That's fine. That's okay.
He is with us.
Friendly fire. It's all good. Oh! That's fine. That's fine. He's almost dead. So I like that you're able to actually. Oh no, he's got a gun. You can change up how you want to play this game. You want to go stealthy
Yes.
route, but if you do go guns blazing at the start, you are outgunned. So the hacking thing is actually a really good technique. Can you hide?
Yes.
Uh oh.
Yep, there.
Nice.
Yes, we can hide. And we can even run.
You can actually, yeah, you can run, but you can just
Yes.
get that. Just,
I think
oh.
he is pretty.
there you go. But there's someone
Yes.
that's there. Oh my God. This is intense. Oh. Man, there's so much people. Uh-oh. Nice dodge.
So yes, we know this guy. We wouldn't.
Yeah. Is your friend gone? The hack is gone? Oh no. Oh. Darn it, he saw you. Yeah, get Kobe in there. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yikes.
Yep.
That's all good.
Yes, because like he kills you and you just drop
Okay.
down there.
I like this though, because in this game it gives you a chance still to fight back, unlike other stealth games where it's like, okay, you're found out, reset. Here you do have a fighting chance, but it's they give you a fair chance and a realistic chance because there's so much people. So
Yep.
now let's take one more stab at this, and then afterwards, let's have our closing thoughts.
Yes.
Okay, Kobe's gonna draw attention away. Draw aggro. Oh, did he see you? Uh-oh. Oh, they're all bunched up together. Maybe hack again and see what happens?
Yes, Kobe could feel like.
That's not good. That's not good. I say just go for it.
Yes, it's just like watching. They were like watchers on this one. But anyway.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, just try to go for it because we got to get our closing thoughts already in Alexander. So, once again, folks, you're watching Steel Seed here, an action-adventure game with a very unique story that you will have to go through. You have a lovely companion in Kobe. Basically, there's stealth, there's action mechanics, there's quick-time events as well. Can we hide? We'll find out. Uh-oh, there's a lot of people. But yeah, I think we could switch towards the wide shot already. So, again, an intense game, Alexander. Any final thoughts before we close things out on Steel Seed? How can people get to know more about Steel Seed?
You could wishlist it already on Steam and PlayStation.
Okay.
So, like, yes, go to the Steam page, come to wishlist, and play the game. There is a demo already that you could try.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Big shout outs to you. Big shout outs to ES Digital for giving us such an amazing game, such an immersive game. And speaking of more games, I believe ES Digital has more trailers to show us. It's not the last time I'll see you, so I'm going to shake your hand now, but we'll see each other on the next one. But let's play some ES Digital trailers that is actually available here at gamescom.
Peggy 16. Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, You will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
And that was Egging On by Alibi Games. Quite the unique mechanic, quite the unique concept of a game. And here we have one of the most unique persons that's with me here in gamescom right now. We have Mark. Mark, thank you so much for being here. How has your experience been thus far here?
Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, it's been really good. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. Nice 3 days.
So talk to me about Egging On. This seems like a very unique concept and quite the cute one at that. Until they play it, and then you're like,
yeah, exactly, yeah. So this is, Egging On. It's made by a great small indie team in Poland.
Okay.
And it's a 3D climbing game where you play as an egg, and we have some good egg-based physics where you got to, climb all the way up and escape the farm.
What was the board meeting of like, hey, we gotta make a game about an egg and trying to climb stuff? How did that start?
Well, so that started with the developer. They originally made a small game for a game jam, Polygam, which is a global game jam in Poland. And they kind of sat down and they thought, exactly as you said, what would it be like playing as an egg in a farm, and how would that change the physics of the game and rolling around compared to a ball? And it did really well. It was like a smaller version that they made for that. And then they decided to, bring it to the bigger.
Just to add a little more context, from that game jam to now, how long was that timeline?
So this game's only been in development since February. So they're a team of 4, and they have a couple of people helping out, contracting work with audio and stuff like that.
Perfect.
So yeah, not too long, but this is the first
Before
stage.
we jump into the the hijinks of the eggs, what do you think this game is geared towards? Like, is it geared towards cozy gamers? Is it geared towards like rage gamers? Like, where does this categorize as? What does this categorize as?
So it definitely gears more towards the rage games. Yeah, getting over it and only up those great games where, it's a difficult, challenging game, but it's also fun, kind of fair. But once you get used to the egg-based physics, then it becomes enjoyable.
So let's jump into it. And while we're jumping into it, I want to ask, like, has anyone impressed you in the booth of how, like, wow, they got really far?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some people, there's a wide variety of people who play it, actually. A lot of people play it because, they recognize, it's an egg game, what is that? And a lot of people like to just roll around and, play with the chickens and that kind of stuff. And then you definitely see the people that have played these kind of games before and, they get further a bit quicker. But it's, a wide selection of people, really. But it's definitely a challenging game, but people enjoy it. And the environment's really nice, and when you fall down, you don't feel too bad for too long.
Even the voiceover's like, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like they hit some our voice.
Yeah, there's a narrative behind it, and we got like voiceover by some great people, and it kind of as you say, like encourages you and tells you a bit of the story behind the game, and tells you not keep going when you fall off, like I've just done there.
That's fine.
But and as I said, the rolling's really nice and the sound's really nice.
Yeah, some people don't know, like at the start, because the demo looks really cool, intuitive, and look at the light beams, are just amazing. You have to jump from the tip, and that's something that people, I don't know, it took me like an hour and a half, hour or so to kind of like understand that concept. So
yeah, exactly. So if you jump just like normally, you'll do like a small jump, and if you jump from the tip,
boom,
you definitely do a higher jump, and that makes it challenging. But you don't have to do that every time. Obviously, we've put in challenges where
for sure.
you want to jump a bit smaller, otherwise you might hit your head.
True.
But once you get the hang of that and you can time it and stuff like that, it just adds another layer to the gameplay.
I didn't know. I was like quite curious about the chicken mechanics here, and they actually kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
If
you get too, not sure why, but if you get too close to the chickens, then they're not too happy about it.
Look at this.
they try and push you away, but if you stay there too long, then
they just break you, and they try to eat you. What kind of cannibalism? Oh, you can move as the yolk?
Yeah. So you get a bit of time moving as the yolk, and there's another gameplay ideas behind that, for example, because you're a bit smaller as the yolk, and if you're not careful enough, you'll fall through the cracks as the yolk, so it kind of adds another layer. And also, obviously, your shell regrows after a while, so you don't. If you fall through, you're not going to have to restart, but it definitely makes a difference.
Okay, now you're showing off. I didn't know they could do that.
Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of like this kind of area here. There's a lot of areas where there's shortcuts that people explore, and that's actually one thing I've noticed. Some people are just obsessed about finding the shortcuts, while they're playing the game. Once they understand it, they're like, okay, if I jump this bit, it's a bit more risky, but you do it quicker, and they start their speed running with their friends.
True. This is where I got stuck. I just got to that platform, and then it's GG's for me.
Well, I mean, this is like one of the places where people kind of get to, and some people don't make it. Oh no, I was trying to.
We got to start.
That's the thing. I was trying to stop on that platform, but actually, sometimes stopping is harder than just like people going. Yeah. You don't want to stop the roll, otherwise it can.
Don't fight it.
Yeah, exactly. But people stop at different stages. As I said, loads of people just like rolling around the hen house, and then some people are very competitive and they try and get. So there's another a skip that I did, and so this is another jump that kind of tricked people out, because this kind of teaches you that you don't always want to jump on the tip. You jump on the tip there, you're going to hit your head. And you might fall
that
down
was
again.
the one. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Exactly. But and
that was close, but we're still good.
Keep going. This is another bit where people get a bit stuck up, but sometimes it's easier not
you didn't
turning,
need to adjust the camera. Crazy.
Yeah, sometimes it's easier not adjusting the camera.
Leap of faith.
There we go. And so this is like one of the kind of soft checkpoints we have. So it's a challenging game, but we kind of don't want to make it too hard.
So this is checkpoints. Nice. I never reached the checkpoint.
So it's not a traditional checkpoint. So if you fall down here, it's not going to load you back in, because they want to keep it like a realistic cinematic environment. So there's no reloading. But the way they designed it, if you get to the roof of the hen house, for example, and keep going up, because it keeps going up, it will go up for quite a while. Okay. We don't want people to fall and then fall all the way back down to the bottom, unless they keep falling down. So when they fall above it, they hit the roof and then they can keep going back up. So these are kind of we call them soft checkpoints. Okay. So platforms where hopefully you'll hit this on your way down.
How does play testing this look like in the behind the scenes? Like, this game we need more. It's that floor. Like, they can't fall all the way down. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're doing we've just opened up our Discord channel where people can come and join the play testing, because we really want to get feedback on the difficulty, because there's obviously 5-6 of us playing it a lot, but after you play it a lot, you kind of get a bit better at it. So we try and look for new people.
Get stamped.
Yeah, exactly. So this is one of the things. So this is like a little cheeky wish list stamp. There's going to be lots of stamps throughout the game. So and also you can decorate your eggs. So we have different skins, like you saw in the trailer. There's lots of different skins that you can collect.
There should be an Easter egg. I mean, no, Easter Sunday skin. That'd be crazy.
Exactly. Yeah, that's probably probably likely going to happen. But yeah, so we do lots of those things where people can play around with. So with the skin, for example, you always have that. But with the stamps, when you crack, the stamp's going to go.
Oh no,
so,
we can't crack.
Yeah, so we're going to looking at putting in little challenges where you got to pick up a stamp and maybe deliver it somewhere. So it's kind of an extra thing about cracking and falling that maybe you don't want to do.
Okay. I like that. There's a little challenge for people that want to. Oh, you can actually move that. I did not.
Yeah. So this is one of the puzzles. This little seesaw to get up. This is where it gets. This is where it gets interesting.
Oh, nice. Ooh, this is a precision jump.
Oh no, I screwed that.
That's fine.
But yeah, have another go.
What were some of the most unique reactions you got from people in the booth? Did anyone spike a controller yet?
No, I mean, not yet. Everyone laughs, really. They walk past, and it's one of those games where they see people playing, like, oh, it's an egg. What's that doing? And a lot of it, people laughing, especially when they go into the chickens or if they fall from a great height.
Here's a question: since this is categorized as a rage game, is rage quitting something that your team wants to get? Like, oh yeah, that's the reaction we want. Like, we want it to be that hard, or is it something that we really need to change it up? We don't want them to rage this much.
Well, exactly. I mean, that's one of the things we're doing for the play testing, because obviously.
Whoa! That was scary.
I don't want to go all the way back down there, but yeah, if obviously we don't want people rage quitting. I mean, we find that actually, because it's kind of a nice environment and the sound is nice,
calm,
and it does. You do get calm a bit quicker, and then people just want to have another go, and
Hold up! Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, we're back here.
Yeah,
oh my.
I've gone all the way down.
That's
So yeah, I haven't. I've been watching other people play, but I haven't managed to play this for a while. But hopefully I'll be able to get to the top. I mean, so we don't expect people to get to the top of the demo in this kind of event because
True.
It takes, people have got lots of great games to play, and
that's all good.
But people have got this far. That's for sure. They got to the seesaw. There we go. Now I can have another go. And there's obviously lots of different things to interact with. There's wine bottle. People love pushing the wine bottles off, and
I didn't know you could push the wine bottle. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could be here for ages trying to push it off, but there's one there at the beginning that people love pushing it off.
Oh yeah, there's a bottle at the start.
Yeah, and then it'll smash. Or people push it and then use it to get up to a place where you can.
That's creative. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, so this is just the first zone. So this is the hen house, and it's planned to have 4 or 5 different zones, and it all in one big level. So you get above this, it will go. The next zone, giving too much away, is like a farm shop. So that's like a different environment. It will have maybe different creatures, have maybe different.
Well, in the trailer we did see there was a roof segment. So that's
yeah, exactly. That's at the top of this. Concentrate. I might have to lean forward at this bit.
I'm leaning way forward. Oh no, we're still good.
Yeah, have another go. But the physics is great, and they put a little. If you hit the edge, it's kind of nice to you. It does manage to crawl up.
It's kind of forgiving also, considering that the physics.
No,
you cracked.
So now I'm cracked. So now I don't want to fall down.
You can actually fall through the cracks.
Yeah, exactly. So you can fall through the cracks. But
that's crazy. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make it past this point, or
all right. Okay.
They won't forgive me.
We're gonna go for. Gonna get sweaty here, Mark. Let's go. Absolute concentration. Ice in his veins. Here we have it.
Oh my God. That bit, that's like.
That's fine. That's fine.
Have to lean forward.
Yeah, we're gonna lean forward now, folks.
I mean, there is a. Oh, okay.
I think
maybe a bit of a lean back. Yeah, but there is. I've got used to it now. But there is a bit of a skip here that I can try, but it's
a skip.
Well, it cuts off a bit if I time it right.
Okay.
No.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
But you can go straight.
Yeah, because you have to hit the tip, right, for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang. Precise egg rolls. Okay, you can go the longer route instead. They're cheering you on. You hear that? Let's go.
It's not the Street Fighter. Here we go. This is
more intense than anything in the Indie Wavemakers stage. Okay. Nice.
Oh no!
Oh, it was close.
Got further though. Got further.
That was close. That was quite close.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it up there. There's like a trampoline section.
Oh, there's
bouncing.
a trampoline section?
Yeah,
What kind of hen house is it?
Well, that's it. I mean, in the next sections you're dealing with, machinery, maybe some chainsaws, some pitchforks.
Whoa. That was
but this is what we mean by the soft checkpoint. At least it's not
soft checkpoint.
Yeah, not falling all the way back down again.
How much can you disclose about the story? Because this is interesting. The egg can reform itself, and we're hearing a narrative, right?
Yeah, I mean the narrative is mainly about keep trying, and it's kind of giving you encouragement as you're going up. There's also nice music that will play at the end of each section.
Okay.
It's kind of like rewarding you, and then can't divulge too much what happens at the end, but obviously there is an end at some point, and then what happens to you as an egg is.
Oh Jesus!
See, that's a little slant jump.
I know.
This is the jump. It's funny. Everyone in the team has like a different section that gets them, and it's always the section.
Oh, that's the section that gets you.
Yeah.
Oh my. When you first started playing this game, how long was the learning curve?
I think you learn like the kind of get used to the rolling in maybe like half an hour. It's not too long, but it took me, to complete the demo. Probably took me a couple of hours.
Okay.
But then like now, apart from now because now I'm on camera, but normally I'll be able to do the section a bit quicker.
Okay.
So you get used to it, and then there's a gradual learning curve obviously, and the next zones will be kind of different challenges.
I
and
actually see a lot of people looking. Does anybody actually want to try this game out on stage or anything? Did they start looking away?
No, walking off now. No.
Anybody want to try from production team?
Yeah,
you don't have to get mic'd up. It's okay. You can just try it off stream.
I think she's eating an egg right now. Actually, that's what she's.
She's eating an egg.
Yeah.
There's that.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's terrible. You mind if I try?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Where am I? Oh, we started from the bottom.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
I failed and went all the way to the bottom. But so there's a little skip if you want to.
Yeah, I was gonna try this one. Yeah, okay.
So you've been playing it before.
Yeah, I was. Oh god, and this chicken right here. Oh, see, the camera messes me up. But yeah, okay. What can you say is a tip for people that are just starting to play this game?
I suppose one of them trying the different controls. So like, it actually works really well on a mouse and keyboard as well.
Oh, it does?
Some people, yeah.
You hear that, Michelle?
Some people prefer the mouse and keyboard. Some people prefer the controller, and you know, they work great on both.
So no excuses for people that
yeah.
like, oh, I don't play on controller.
And a good tip is like if you want to stop.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Yeah, trying to stop the roll is difficult. If you want to stop, it's almost better to just like let go.
Just let go.
Let it stop. Let it stop rolling. Don't try and control the egg in like a very tight spot.
Is that like a metaphor for life?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of metaphors for life. There's definitely a lot of memes in this game. And constantly coming up with new egg puns.
Okay, I got a little bit of crack there, but I like how you can heal up in time at least.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stop. See, it's just rolling. Oh no! Hey.
I told you, don't try and stop the roll. Just gotta keep going.
Okay, still no. That's fine. I don't think
she's working herself up for it.
Yeah, she is. Come on. Mouse and keyboard. Let's go. We don't have to get too far. We already saw the third level. I just want to try to navigate my way through this one. With mouse and keyboard, I'm guessing it's WASD and the mouse is the camera?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I kind of prefer the mouse and keyboard, but a lot of people prefer the...
I see someone coming on stage.
Here we go.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, just stay over here. Yeah, the mouse over here, keyboard's here. You'll be off stream. Oh, you're right, yeah, it's really responsive.
I'm not sure the setting... Yeah, so yeah, WASD, and then it might be hard in this.
That's okay. Here we go. So shout outs to Michelle. So this is the first time you're piloting this game. Okay, it is.
Yeah, that's okay because you were going the wrong way.
Yeah, so it's fine. You can start from the start. Maybe avoid the chicken.
Yeah, don't get too close to the chicken. Or you can. See what happens.
So the person voicing over, I mean, it's like a godlike ASMR voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he one of the developers, or did you hire someone for that?
No, they've got someone. Well, he works a lot with the team, but yeah, he's a kind of
I think
dedicated
like,
voice actor.
Because like I would say that the voice is very calming, and I think that's super important, especially after a really big fall. You're like, oh, it's okay.
See, this is where you got to jump on the tip.
Yeah. The tip of the egg. So once it's on the tip, you jump. So you roll back. And then once it's on the tip, so you want to
jump a bit earlier. If you roll back a bit. Oh. Or you can just skip this bit, go straight over there.
Yeah, go
and you
straight.
Can go for the.
She's already throwing the keyboard. This is crazy.
She's doing it on a lap. She's doing it very well.
Yeah. All things considered, right? First time trying this out. So we're gonna climb up.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to go down to go up.
Oh, here we go. Just dropping wisdom bombs left and right here, Mark. That's crazy. What was the furthest someone's gotten in your booth?
So someone got to where I got to.
Okay.
And a couple of people have got that far.
Do you give them like a reward for getting that far? Here's an egg.
Yeah, we should do. Yeah, well, that's what we're planning. Yeah, with the play testers. Yeah, so you can get furthest. I mean,
here's a hard-boiled egg for you. This doesn't break as fast as the normal ones. Whoa,
it is nice when you get to the top. Yeah, I need to be able to get to the top because there's nice, relaxing music.
No way.
You
get rewarded.
It rewards you with.
I feel like.
And you can see the environment around because obviously it's open. It's all open on the outside.
If I get to the top, I think you gotta go the other way. That way. You're going back.
Yeah, that way and then left. All to the chicken.
The chicken mechanics here are crazy too. Uh-oh. I feel like if I get to the top, I'll flex that Steam badge.
If you can go and look up above the.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting there. You got this, Michelle.
Keep going straight. Straight on.
Straight. Let's see how high you can go. Jump a little bit.
A little jump there. Might have to go back.
Then go. Nice. There we go.
Stay left.
really clenched moment here. That's okay. That's okay. You can roll in through. Actually, jump through that.
You can jump straight up there if you do. Yeah, do the tip jump.
Yeah, you gotta jump to the bottle if you want, or do the tip jump. Yeah.
Or you can push the bottle out.
Or yeah, you can just do that and then do the tip jump. Can you see this game being played in good games done quick?
Yeah, definitely. That's a lot of people ask if they can, if there's going to be a timer, and which is something we're definitely thinking about. I mean, we want to kind of keep, the dev team definitely want to keep it, keep the screen clean because it's kind of like a cinematic environment. But
oh, sorry about that. I let her to her fall.
You just explore, go and see the chicken, say hello to the chicken.
Oh, we play together?
No.
Oh,
take over, yeah.
Okay, I take over. Okay, cool. I don't want to say hello to the chicken.
But another thing is the sound of the glass. Like if you go in the metal, like it makes it really nice.
Even the nails, like it actually
people comment about that a lot. They.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry. I don't want to go through the chicken. Okay, here we go. Let's try to get as far as we can. I could do the tip jump here, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, straight up onto the left.
Oh no, that's not the tip.
If you go to the left onto the. Wait.
Oh, there. Okay, there's a tip jump here. Yeah. No. Sorry, I'm gonna start cursing.
I've been telling myself that all this morning.
I know.
Do not swear on the stream.
Don't swear. Don't swear. Don't you swear. Don't you swear. Okay, we're still good. Stop the roll. Okay, you want to keep going from here, Michelle? Oh my God, Michelle, you're doing great. That's crazy.
That is amazing. With the mouse mat on your lap.
Yeah, that's without even.
Keep going straight.
Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Keep going straight. I just.
Well, you can go right if you want, but yeah, not this. Wasn't the tip.
Can we cut the stream? Oh my gosh. But how much time we got left? I think we can go to closing thoughts already. I just want to give a big shout out to Michelle for being a gamer here and being a good sport. Thank you so much.
And
Mark, thank you so much for being here with us. Any final thoughts on egging on the future of this game and how they can follow you guys?
Yeah, so as you said, that you can wish list now, and also, we just opened our Discord, so we love it if people can come and join and, get into some play tests, give us some feedback, and post egg memes. That's mainly what it's being used for at the minute, but and follow us on, we're on Twitter and Instagram and all the usual places.
Perfect. Mark, thank you so much again for the time. I appreciate it. I'll visit your booth. I'll try to get further. I'll try to get good at this game. But guys, do check out Egging On. You can wish list it now, join their Discord, and go check it out. So on behalf of everyone here at the Indie Wavemaker stage, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, more indie games. Peace.
Peggy 16. Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no! In the world, you will have tribulation.
But take heart, I have overcome the world.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything.
No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And that was Awaken Astral Blade by none other than ES Digital. And joining me on stage, drum roll please, we got my best friend and yours, we got Alexander Kudashov. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
It's been a while. How have you been? Have you been traveling? Have you have you been around lately?
So long time.
Exactly.
It should be shut.
Yeah, so you awesome. I have to say, if there's an MVP award for people on stage, it's this guy. Tell me now about Awaken Astral Blade.
So, Awaken Astral Blade, it is Metroidvania created by Duck Pigeon Games.
Okay.
That is Chinese studio. Yes, and it is like small studio, but they created a great game, Metroidvania, with the different combos, styles. You could
Very
you can
unique
have a
style,
burst,
yeah,
very
yeah.
unique styles. Yes, you could have many combos here, combos, vast locations, and let's jump in and just start.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Astral Blade is a dark Metroidvania side-scrolling action game, which you play the role of bionic girl Tanya.
Yes, bionic girl Tanya. She was departed to the forest by Dr. Harvest, co-creator, to find a rescue team.
Okay, nice. Perfect. So yeah, just the story is quite unique as well. It's a side-scrolling, and you said there's a lot of variety when it comes to the combos, the builds as well.
Yes, and they just sync in it. So we will have a skill tree, we have different combos that you learn through the game. For example, it's a Metroidvania. You cannot reach somewhere. Just go through, and you, for example, receive a double jump. Just a multiple, and you will be able to reach someone, reach on. So yes. This translated on 12 languages.
12?
Yes.
That's crazy.
And
okay.
Yes. And we have a also like a 3 voiceovers.
Okay.
Chinese, English, Russian. So yes. And to cover like many languages in it. Yes, we just came to the rainforest. This one. There will be different locations. It will be alien ship, rainforest. It will be undergrounds. It will be caves. So many things. We have like default weapon, our engine sword, that will help us. But we have 3 weapons. It's a Sinthe, it's a sword, and it is a disc.
The disc, that's the projectile. Okay, so that's the sword you mentioned.
Yes, this is a sword, so you could see how smooth, like we see how deep locations it. We could see some
like behind
shiny
there.
items behind there. Yes, and everything is alive. Also, we could.
A cat.
Yes, a cat. Yes, so we could.
I'm sold. Where do I buy this game? There's
yes, we can. Yes. Please buy. Yes, this cat on this one. And by the way, to mention, it's not that far from release. 22 of October, so next week.
Mark
next
your
week
calendars. Holy smokes, what day is it now? 20. Oh my gosh, there you go, folks.
Yes, and as you see, like we're jumping, we collecting different items. So and also different items can give you different possibilities. So you see that increase mass HP by 5 points when we are eating this fruit once consumed. But for the not permanent time, but for the temporary time, that gives us possibility to clutch the enemies more.
Okay.
It is just the beginning, so there is a little bit tutorial that helps you how to figure out the good attacks.
Okay, there's the combo system.
Yes. It is shows basic moves, and also there will be combo tutorial a little bit as well. So it is how to dodge. Yep, we need to dodge. You see the enemy is strong. Yep.
Yeah.
But we could do this one and do like a backstab.
Okay, perfect. So a lot of combo variety, very action paced. There's a dodge. There's a couple of combos you have to remember. And you can also jump and attack as well. So
yes, there's some routes you see from this one. Yes, there will be jump attack. And for example, what you will learn next, so we could jump and there will be some like a strafe move on forward. So you could jump and attack.
Air dash.
Yep. Yes, and let's proceed to the combo tutorial as well. So you see. So they're really vast locations and they filled with animations and all stuff to showcase the whole environment. Really like metal one.
Yeah.
With
nature.
Yes, a connection of some metals with nature shots. So this combo tutorial, we can have special skills.
There's a heavy
and you
attack
see,
too.
like yes, we have different ones. So
Okay.
One
and
of
X,
one
X,
of
and
this
Y.
one.
So mid-air X, X, and Y. Okay.
Yes. And for example, 3 time, and you will do this one, or for example, 2 time and do this one. Like yes, whirlwind.
Like a cyclone. Okay.
Yes, and we have a potion that give us possibility to replenish health.
I'm pretty sure because there's.
So yes,
so much
we have a
enemies.
health bar. Yeah, because we still need to do this one. We don't need this one for now, but we will definitely need this next time.
Big baddie.
So, and the main thing that this strong guy. Hello.
Oh, you gotta dodge that, but yeah, it's kind of crazy.
The main thing is and this is finishing move.
Okay.
Yes. So when you're beating some, let's say, elite monsters and bosses, and the ending you could do a finishing move that will crush them all.
Okay. So a definitive ending.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
And
great.
it could be different. Oh yes. And we have such triggers that like just to get a little bit of your health, yes. But
Okay.
we could dodge them, we could fight them, and like.
So this is a 2D platformer, right? How do the controls feel? Because when I tried playing it, I felt it was very smooth.
Yes, it's very smooth, and you see that between combos, we have a slight of delay, a little bit, and it gives you possibility. For example, you have a 5 steps combo, and or you have another 5 steps combo, and three moves that before they're the same, but on next you could decide, okay, I would like to go this combo or this combo.
You have options to
Yep,
be able to change the route of the
you have
combo.
a different options on this one. Yep, we don't have a double jump. Yep.
Can
But,
you jump and then dash?
We will have it.
Not yet.
Yes.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yes, this is double jump, but we will. Let's go there. Hello. Butterflies sometimes could be strong. Yeah. Yes, and
Very scary. I would say the enemy types here
and
quite
yes,
unique.
And yes, we can do like such
Jump
thing.
down.
Yes, and jump down, pick up. Another one thing that will help us, it is power up our power attack.
Okay.
Yes, and let's go proceed to this one. So there will be different, totally like different natures that could attack you or could help you. Yeah.
Oh,
with
hey.
slow-mo, with the style.
Whoa, careful. Oh my. Okay,
Yes,
the rest
that
area.
one red things, it is an experience that we receive, and that experience then we could spend.
Oh, experience points.
Yes,
yep.
on this one, on our skill tree. Let's go to skill tree. We have a combat. It's different parry, counter attack, and so on. And for example, quick rise. Once we cool down, we go like,
oh, get back into the battle.
Get back on this one. Really good one. Yes, but Idker, it's like an experience, so like we still don't need. Yes, on this one we have only this one, but you see on this. But we could MJ cushion, this one. This one, yes. Also, we have a passive skills.
Oh, nice.
Like, yes, max HP, critical strikers, different like things. But let's this one. Let's do this one.
Yeah, 500. We could spend that. Nice.
Yes, pretty affordable. And yes, energy acquisition. So as much as I like attack, so as much energy I will receive.
Nice.
Also, what we will have here? Items. All items that I picked up. There is also they will be skins. Different skins,
nice.
and yes, on this one, sometimes some of them you could purchase, some of them will be directly at the game, and we could change the zone. Some key items that will be for the quest. Some miscs, so we receive from the vault, we learn the story, and you will be able to learn what's going on and learn more story in it. And some tips of how to move, abilities. So if you don't remember the combos, they will be here. Yes, yes. And of course, map.
Oh, of course.
Where we will be able, for example, if we haven't discovered something and haven't find something, yes, this will be shown here, and you'll say, okay, this area is not explored. I need to go there. I can double jump. I now have it, so I need to
Go
return
back
and
there.
go back on this one.
Can we zoom out on the map? How big is this map?
The map is like, yes, we could zoom out.
There.
So, yep.
Whoa, it's huge.
Yes, it's only dark reinforced, but we will have ton of the locations.
And
that
we're
we
only
will go.
7.3%.
Yes, it's only this. And you see,
Yeah, there's
some
a lot
points.
more.
Yes, some points that we can go, but we will be able to go there.
Even
yes,
below, wow.
yes, chaotic rainforest is there. So like different location where you have to go different like, missions as well. And it is our also save point. So rest point, save point, like yes. And let me go jump to this one. And here like you see the equipment also, and department. So we will have, as I said, like we will have 3 weapons. Oh, but it's not just at all. You just you can upgrade them. Each weapon upgradable of different
Okay.
like skill tree for them, and yeah.
Okay, we could drop down there.
Yeah, we
just
could drop down
explore.
there and investigate what's going on. Okay. Okay.
So hours of gameplay here because of the exploration aspect of the game.
So our the gameplay, I think, wasn't 15.
Yeah,
This
for
one.
sure,
Yes,
because there's
yes,
so
yes,
much to
yes, on this
explore,
one,
right?
yes, to explore, and it's even not only for this one. Yes, we have a icer grass, so it is like as much
mash,
on the DPS. Yes, so you have different abilities and like. And once your DPS go out, so like we need to be quicker, like on this one, yes, and to receive as much. Yes,
nice,
and this
okay.
one, and it will be permanent. So each time you return to this one, you remember your DPS here.
100.
And
okay.
on next stage point, we'll be able to gather Aether as well.
Okay, nice.
Yes, so let's jump down and go. Oh, yes.
careful.
So,
Whoa.
this is like
Different enemy
small
type.
like different enemies. Let's say like something like spiders on this one, and but these enemies also teach you a little bit on something next.
Okay,
will
which
come
is?
next. So we will need to remember how we doing transition. For example, like we will have some type of balls here.
Like a mini boss.
Yeah, mini boss. But yeah, something. You notice this yellow
At the back.
like, yes, on the
Yeah.
back. And yes, chaos
Chaos.
Scorpion. Yes, that's like this one. So
So it seems like he has a weak spot.
yes, it has a weak spot.
There you go.
And we understand that.
Oh, look at there. Okay, he has 2 life bars. Oh, almost dodged there.
Yes. Oh.
Nice. Yeah, you have to hit that big weak spot there.
Mhm.
And I think visually the game kind of indicates that, we've been hitting a lot of yellow glowing objects, so that's an indication. Using the health
Yes.
now. Ooh.
Touching.
Ooh,
Yes.
with the AoEs.
Yes, but we have a potion there and we could attack them.
Yeah.
And the main thing that the most needable thing that we need to use combos. So
yeah,
like
combos. Yeah,
yes,
keep him in stun. True.
as
Almost.
much as the DPS that we will put to this one. Yes, and now without shield it's just like
Yeah, easy to wail on. Okay.
and we will have different ones. So like it is just a tutorial.
This is a tutorial boss?
So like yes, it's just like teach you how to. This one not a tutorial boss, but the first boss. But you understand that the bosses are the elite one thing, and we need to be careful with them.
Oh, careful, you don't have more health.
Yep. Yep. Let's go.
Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Right on time. Okay, he's moving away. Nice. Okay, easy. GG's. There you
Yes.
go. Stray Spirit liberated.
Yes.
So there's a spirit aspect in this game too, aside from it being mechanical, nature.
Yes, and we will have different type of enemies, and there will be some mechanical things, some nature things, and main things.
Oh, hey, you got
learned
it.
Double jump, and as a Metroidvania, totally the genre, we could return and then double jump. There when we can double
Nice.
jump.
And now we can go back to the areas we've been to before.
Yes, of
Save.
course, like safe and to have the rest of it. We have many ISR.
Yeah,
this
1-4.
We could, yes. Yes, we can passively, and we could add a little bit of max. Oh, we're still like yes, still not
The
there.
quick rise thing, we have that. We could afford
But
that.
yes,
we can
quick
afford that.
rise will definitely help us.
Okay.
On our moving forward.
Okay, so we got that for now, and then we
Yes,
can
and
save up.
And we saved, and we now can just reach out the go back point again. So answer Rick watch post. So you have a like big location rainforest, and on each location you have some sub locations that you.
Whoa.
Yes.
What is this?
It is like part. As I said, like we the investigation team was lost, and a rescue team, and you need to understand what's going on there. So like it is one of them. Because group, yep. So he's dying.
Oh
basically,
my.
like, yes.
Okay.
And what happened to you was him to fish manders and stop pretending himself like yes, a big guy who almost killed us all, definitely. And yes, and we talked to him. From but I don't like to go there.
Oh, robot.
Oh. Closer. No.
Can't reach him yet.
Yes, can't
Okay.
reach him yet, but let's proceed there. So to reach some areas, you need to
Go around.
Yes, you need to go around to explore more. This one. Yes, it's just for gaining an experience. So more experience.
Watch out. Okay.
So yes, it helps us to move by the right stick. We could just move around to see what's going on there, to understand what
if there's
what
any
will be there.
danger.
So yes, for example, we see that's the falling thing. Yes.
Watch out for the scorpion. Is there like poison? Are there different types of enemies, right? Do they have different effects on you as well?
Yes, some of them poisoning you, some of them just damaging you, and sometimes, for example, they cannot damage you totally, but they could poison you.
Okay.
A little bit more.
Careful. Okay. Wow, we went all the way down.
All the way down.
RB. Okay. Oh, we can dash. Very interesting.
Yes. Now we can dash, and you could hold it and go.
Continue. All right. Nice. Things were collapsing. Oh my.
Yes, collapsing everything, and there will be many such moments where you need to be actionable in it. Yes, we also like the map and mini maps. They're really like helpful for us to move forward. It's shooting thing. I don't like shooting things.
Double jump. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hello. And yes, that's
wow, huge.
This huge thing.
Okay. Quite the unique enemy types we're running into here.
Yes,
oh,
and
secret rooms.
Yes, secret areas. Secret areas are really helpful, and also like you see that again, like we discovered different things. It's Carpus alloy, difficult discovered Carpus sword, and it will be then either it will be just an item that open queue story, either it will be items that will be helpful for some other quest.
Yeah,
to reach
the
out.
map's
But
huge.
on
You
secret
collect everything.
Yes, on secret areas mostly like the adding some to story, not to block you.
Oh, what's that? That's a new enemy type.
Yes, they are charging.
Okay. All right.
But it is the easy one.
Nice. Yeah, making sure you look before you leap.
Oh
These
yes,
look pretty big.
the roots are pretty big, and also we have these shooting things.
There we go. Nice, good combo.
Yes. So all
He's still
about
alive.
all about combos. So be sure to use combos here, because without combos you can beat bosses. They can beat many enemies. We saw like many people that some people that playing demo. They don't use combos, and we advise them please use combos, and then they proceeding with boss battles and everything. So yes, combos is your friend.
Okay, for
combos
sure.
is very, because like you could add many DPS with it.
Oh, for sure. You wanna maximize everything.
Yes.
So let's save here and put a pause into the game because I feel like we're going to close it out on this note. Again, final thoughts on Awaken Astral Blade. This game is quite unique when it comes to the story, and if anyone out there is very interested, who is your target audience for this type of game?
So I think everyone that like performance Metroidvanias, everyone that like hack and slash game that on point with combos, like Devil May Cry fans as well.
Hey.
Like could be there. Like yes, you will get many things there.
Okay.
And also the new audience that's just coming to games, they are pretty welcome as well here. And everyone that likes anime, everywhere that likes just traversing through the good locations. We have difficulty settings, so you could just traverse story and just go and be relaxed on this one. And for hardcore players, we have two more difficulty for you. So try hardcore, and you will be challenged on this one. We have achievements. We have like pretty everything packed there, many skins, and also of course for Christmas and other celebrations, we have a nice skins for you to like to have your Tanya have a good suit for this one. Yes, and each skin gives you not only visual but also some abilities that give you.
Functional.
It's not change the balance at all, but it gives you a nice like shot to gain more experience, to gain a little bit more health. That will be helpful for you. So change the skins is really matters. It's not just the visual.
Not just cosmetics.
Yes, not just cosmetics. And yes, please wish list. Please buy next week. 22th of October, it will out, and we wait you to get to the game and get your own reviews and everything about the game.
Yeah, so guys, once again, I want to give a big shout out to, once again, my best friend Alexander here for Astral Blade, Awaken Astral Blade. I believe we're going to cut to a short break. When we come back, you're still going to be on stage. We're still going to talk ES Digital. So we'll be right back, folks. Check out this trailer.
Right back.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
And that was Battle Juice Alchemist, courtesy of ES Digital. And joining me on stage, surprise, surprise, we have the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, Alexander Kudashov. How's it going, man?
Great.
Like we haven't
Long
seen
time.
each other.
Yeah.
It's been like, what, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yep.
So talk to me about Battle Juice Alchemist. This game, just the art style is just, it jumps out of the screen.
Yes. So it was inspired by Tim Burton, yes.
Yeah.
The team Alchemical Works, they're from Germany, and they created such interesting RPG. So action RPG actually, and but in every action RPG you have weapons. No, we don't have weapons. We have potions. We have different potions. You are alchemist, and you have only potions. You deck with potions. You do everything with potions, and different from this one. Let's jump in there.
Sure.
And I will tell a little bit this. So we could select a class. There is like a close combat class.
Okay.
We could read about it. We have a rage class, and we have like something like a mystical class. I say like a sly alchemist.
Okay.
I personally like sly alchemist.
Sure.
So like, what's the difference between them? For example, how they attack. The close combat, is they push their
Soldier
attack
type.
flask nearby them. Rage, they do like a grenade. Yes.
Further.
Mystical, I will show you right
Okay,
away.
sure.
Yes, we
I
will
like the
talk on this
hybrid.
one.
All right,
We could
cool.
change any, like we could change the gender, we could change a
Nice.
name, last name, we could change the color of the skin, so anything like what we do,
Customizable.
customize, yes. Hair,
Wow,
like
wild
yes,
hair,
so
let's
on this
go.
one. Oh, like some attributics on this one, yeah. Also, world seed is so it's something like a random thing, but for example, it's where enemies located, where monsters located, and everything.
Okay.
But for example, my friend is playing in this world, like but with the 9 of here. No problem. I would like to play as my friend.
Okay.
And here, like yes.
Perfect.
And also, if you jump in like first, it's the tutorial level. It's like an intro level. We say like this one. Yes. So we will have a look at if them.
Okay.
Well, it's going. It is like same thing, but the basic story is like this one. Dark ritual was casted, and the demons come to the Caribou Creek, and that is a village located in New England, like very vault of regular England as well. And the villagers are scared, and they call for the alchemist. You are the alchemist. The name is Zeus. That's why it's Battle of Zeus.
Okay.
So Zeus to come, please help us. And yes, so he come to help them, the real alchemist. And that's where the beginning. We're beginning in the Caribou Creek, and there will be 3 acts, and one act is Back to the Bone, and it is already available in all access on Steam.
There we
So
go.
you could get it.
Wow, yeah,
Yes.
do get that now.
Yes.
That wish list, right? Or is it
Yes,
wish list
you
and
could
the
wish,
demo?
and you could, and also you could already in all access. So could first act you already could buy there.
Nice.
There will be 2 more acts, but the price is now the best price.
Okay, there you
Yes.
go, guys.
You get it.
Shout outs to ES Digital for giving us so much games to look forward to. Right now we're looking at Battle
Yes,
Juice.
yes, and as I said, like mystical class has another type of attack. Let's attack.
Oh, look at that. Wow,
And you
that's
see,
fun.
like a rocket is goes there.
Oh.
And you could watch them. So it is different play styles. Or like close combat when it's doing like he put it right away under him. Or like a grenade on the just like some like 3 meters there.
Yeah.
But here we can do like everything.
Far.
with it.
But it does take a while, so that's something that you have to be careful
Yes, and also it just tutorial us so that we could explode this one. Is this inventory? You see that we have 2 flasks here. It's a fixed flask, so I put flags there, and they are always there. And we have some random flags there. I will show you how it works. It is just like in intro level, so it just shows you where to go, and it's really like helpful. So liquid flags. We don't have a mana here. We have a liquid because we're alchemists.
Right.
So yes, let's equip the liquid flask. So now we have a liquid. It replenish our liquid here because every magic is no magic but is alchemy. So when we attack and we use flasks, of course we spend the liquid. We need to make some kind of flask. Yes. Let's proceed forward. Many things are destructible.
Right.
Totally. Like you see, We don't have like much, but we could replenish the liquid right
Oh, there
away
you go.
here.
Okay.
But it has cooldown as well, so we need to be
Careful, yeah.
about it. Also, there is many things that dropping off, golden things and everything. And I would like to show you just like a quick thing about like this one. Of course, we have a points to spend. We have agility, we have healthness, juiciness. I will tell that about
Okay.
and liquidity. So let's add something to health and a little bit to liquidity. I would like to have more maximum on this one. And of course, we have a different type of like parameters that we adjust instead to how to upgrade.
Okay.
Yes. And let's proceed right there. Yes, health flask. And here's the main thing. So yes, it's just how to equip on this one. Yes, we equip, and you see that it appear here. For now, we have only one flask, so that's why all 3 slots here. We will have another one, for example, flask, and will appear randomly on these 3 slots.
Okay.
And in that way, I can, for example, have all these flasks here, and they will appear randomly and have a queue here.
Nice. So you can keep
Yes.
replenishing whatever you need to. You
yeah,
draw an
yeah,
aggro.
I'm drawing some aggro, and and you see that they are range class combat.
Oh my.
Yes, but
oh my gosh, they know when you're dropping down the
yes,
flag.
yes, and they have
boom.
Yes. We could always replenish the health, and it's no problem. And yes, and they charging. Like yes, so like for example, then when they have low HP, they understand this and they will just explode. Yes, we have a good trade because the game saw like a lot of blood here, and yes, and you see that they appear, and in the water you a little bit slower than is expected.
Talk to me about the art style. This game won an award, recently on how it was actually made. Right?
Yes, in one of the DevGams we received from EA Dice award Western Art.
Nice.
Western Art, yes, with excellent art. And we are pretty proud of this one because developers really care about the art style. You see, you see how it looks like, and you even can exploring this one. Come closer. You could, if you like such stuff or style, you could do this.
The art style is just so unique. Even the interface.
Yes, even the interface. Like I said, this is Dark Cultist. So yes, and one of the guys that casted the Dark Ritual.
Oh my.
So yes, but there are many of them, and let's take care of it.
Nice.
Oh, sorry.
My God, that's a lot.
We just talked with you.
That was a lot. That's fine. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting experience.
So yes, and this is interesting. So this is smoke flask. As I said, we have many type of flask, and let's equip and see what's going on. We have 2 equipped flasks, and now you see how it appear.
Nice.
Appear randomly. We received
3, 4, 5.
2 and 1, but you see this queue. So I understand. So for example, let's spend just 1 flask here. And with this smoke flask helps you to disappear, like this one. And I see this one come here.
It comes in.
So yes, and you can have a tactics. Would like I have so many flasks can appear randomly and come to the queue, or for example 3 flasks, and I know okay they will appear here. Something strong here,
Oh
like
my.
a demon.
Are we ready? I don't know.
Let's see, like it's pump. Let's see.
Oh, there is a sigil there. What is that?
Yes, this is Sigillon. There's some smoke flask could happen with pumpkin demon. Oh yes, it's Halloween soon. Like yes, pumpkin demon is like really
True.
like
Advanced Happy Halloween.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
So you see how it's powerful.
Wow.
But we will spawn just right away, and we
Okay.
have small flask. So we do raise this one, and he miss, and that's it.
The quest complete. Wow.
Yes, you see, it's a higher level. I even don't 5 level. I'm at the 1st level. No, definitely not for now. And
high.
also we have a quest log, so to understand what's going on here. So every time we can have a hint of what to do if you like lost somewhere, something like that. Also, different locations.
Okay.
So now we're in Cabo Valley, and that's it. Yeah, let's move forward.
Keeps you on track. That's good.
Yes, so you even like for now, the interesting thing that to learn is lesson to come and we can destroy the bells. But you see that these barrels, let's try to destroy them.
Okay. No.
Nothing immune to them. So this scroll that learns us how to justify. What is justify? It is the thing. So you see this justify bar. How to apply it? I apply the justifying. I apply to the visual thing, and now it's justified. And you see, it's changes your effect, and also it's
a lot. Yeah, it
expanding
goes
the
around. Yeah.
effect. You see that the forest could be
Burnt.
burned totally, and you see it's burning. It's really
Yeah.
burning, and it will be burned right away.
So that's
and yes,
justifying.
as we have now, the
Okay.
justifying. It could be either expand the effect or either just totally change the effect of the potion.
Okay. Well, how do you know what is gonna happen? Does it say?
Yes, as it say, you could like see the flask, like on this one here, and you see like, for example, here, juice.
A juice
cost
10
yes.
damage.
It's cost like juice cost differently on this one. Redraw your random flasks, and here, like totally, it's like just a liquid flask, but it could redraw other flasks.
Nice.
And for example, here,
10 damage in medium radius.
yes, 10 damage in medium radius. So not only damage here, but also like
Around
on this one.
Okay,
And it-
justify. I like
and
that.
justify, yes, and each flask has justify effect. You see the justifying cost, but with this justifying cost, smoke flask come longer than like, it could be.
Nice. I like that you can manage that aspect of the game as well. The justify.
Yes, yes. So yes, justifying is like it's a really good aspect of it. So many enemies. Let's just meet them.
Okay, smoke and go invisible. Nice.
Yes, go invisible, and like yes. But as you understand that it's
Oh my.
not a long-term
my.
effect, so like yeah.
Oh no.
But and the main thing that yes, we could go normal. on
I think
this
we're good. I think we're good.
Yeah,
Oh
everything
gosh,
is
oh
good.
gosh,
Yes,
wait.
yes. But
Nice. Fire.
and you see how it
Wow.
works. And you see how it works. So we could gather the spawn. So with this class, we could gather many of things and just like burn them in the one with the world course. So definitely like this is the way.
That's
of how
very
it's going,
powerful.
like,
Yeah.
yes. And they're standing there and haven't noticed it us the first time. But I can go closer with close combat.
Yeah.
Many people just call like close combat, and this okay. And also you see points of interest, let's say, and points of interest help us to move this frog hop flask. So we cannot jump here, but we can jump here.
Okay.
Let's equip
Oh.
the jump flask, so the frog hop flask. It will appear randomly. So we see I have now 3 flasks that could appear randomly, and we
Ooh,
received
thank God.
one
Alright.
of them. Yes, and we could just jump here.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's how it works. And also, like frog hop, you could justify frog hop and to deal more damage to push enemies away. Let's try this one.
Okay.
So we have.
You could justify the hop. Oh my wait.
Yes. So let's justify this one.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay.
But it's immune to this one. But we could just.
Oh
go.
my gosh. Okay. Oh, they're moving away. They're immune.
Yes, the
still.
immune to this one as well.
Smoke out.
Yes, but we could. Yes, we could. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Get out of there.
Yes,
Get
get
out.
out of here, yes. Explosive. So we could try this system.
Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yes, but it is like again, it's immune on this one. We need more water, but I can just. So you different play style, for example, like yes. So you might have multiplayer flask by now and experience different rings. So like we have one more flask.
Oh my! They just keep going after you. Trying to
yes,
aggro
we
so
can.
far. There you go.
Yes, but as you see, this is not that much damage for them.
There you go.
Get
Justifying.
rid of him. Yes, a little bit. Oh, yes. Yes, we need to justify.
Uh-oh. Yikes. Yeah, you're still good.
And a little bit, yes. We could
Uh-huh.
potential kills, and it will give us a little bit more flexibility. And we are pretty okay.
Almost there. Oh, that's so close.
Yes. Oh, he ran away. Oh,
Nice. Okay, perfect.
Okay, like
Oh
let's.
no, yeah, just
Yes,
finish it off.
let's
finish it
deal with all of them. Guys, I would like to talk. I would like to talk. No. Stay.
Oh my God, he dodged it. But you killed
yes,
that one,
yes,
though.
yes. So they have tactics on this one. No. I would like to justify this one.
Oh, he keeps pretending that he's leaving.
Yes, but we're just waiting for a little bit. That's why, for example, you could just a little bit add more to your quick justifying in our system. Yes, we get rid of
collect the reward.
Yes, and that's why, for example, we have a justify here, so to replenish quicker our justifying and a little bit more to this health. So yes, we are already level 3. So
perfect.
it looks like Pumpkin Demon is starting to get better to this one.
You could face him now.
Yes,
Well, slowly.
Yes. So, and you could see, like, yes, we need to explode this one.
Just for the path.
Yes, many things that really destructible here. So, like, yes.
So, tell me about. Oh my gosh! Hang on, wait.
Yes, and we have different type of the combats here. One combat is like when you have like range combat, so like you just like a Russian hack and slash in RPG, and we have also close combat.
Okay.
Let's enter the close combat.
Ooh, wow! Different combat systems. I like this. So now this is an RPG element to it.
Yes.
A back and forth. Careful. Nice. Look at that super jump. Let's go.
Yes, and
he's almost dead.
Sorry, like, I would like to G5.
Oh my God. You got one more hit in. Okay, that's still fine. He's not hurting as much.
Yes, it's not hurting as much. Yes, but
okay, you're good. You're full on.
Yes,
juice.
I would like to justify. Yes.
And he's supposed to be dead.
Yes, and that's when you master this one things. Yes, and you see, we received the health flask, and this one of things. This is grade 3.
Wow, what was the one you have?
Definitely. So it's like it's upgraded flask. So we had a grade 2, but now we have a grade 3. I definitely would like to change it. Yes. So and now grade 3 it gives you more health. For example, we had grade 1 that give one health, but here to replenish more health we have, more health we need to replenish. Of course, like yes, every flask has a grades. It either give you like more effect on the skin, or for example, even new effect when you have received grades of flask. And you already have flasks, so different flasks, so different like skills, and it gives you like.
So tell me, how did you guys come up with the lore of and mechanics of this game? Because it's quite unique. I know it's RPG, but with juicifying and dropping down flasks, like
we have many. Yes, we have many. We have many games that have like hack and slash weapons there, like many skills. But alchemy, interesting thing from medieval times, and we don't have like usually alchemy. It's people like some type of magic. No, alchemy is not a magic.
Yeah,
it's like real
concoction.
Things. And there's no games where they show alchemy in the like. In the way like of like RPG and in the way of real alchemy. Usually it's something like weapons and you have some potions and that's
it's part of the
but
mechanic.
Here we totally like we're
Pure.
alchemists and you see that we could like mix them, we could use flasks, we could it's like how they appear in the flask thought, just like we understand this one. And you see it's the greatest. Like but the greatest. And yes, and that's how like this you could mix them. You have cauldron like that helps you that we could get it like right away.
Okay.
And yes, and in that way to show the real alchemy, to show like how it is. And the tons of the things that will be they will be soon available Act 2 and then Act 3. And after releasing of Act 3, we will release like right away on all platforms. Like directly, like on all platforms you will get it. And also the main thing is that it's not only mechanics there. On the recently you will have some type of the tower.
Tower. Okay.
Yes, that is like a home.
Okay.
Where you could return. You could have also like you have your chest there, where you could put your items. You could like modify this tower. You could like.
Wow.
It's and it's already there. Like during the proceeding of the through acts. Yes, Mountain Pass. Yes, and we will just jump into the travel. So you see, it was only one location here, but we have Caribou Valley. Remember Caribou Creek, like a village that they attack. Caribou Valley, it's nearby there.
Okay,
like,
wow.
Yes, and I will just jump in. So it was something like any level, but this one is a level of the X3.
Oh,
hi guys.
Hello. Boom.
Yes, but you see that we exploded of this one.
That's fine.
We are a little bit of moon of this one because, like, yes, but it's still like damage us, so
much fire.
you need to see, like, yes. This travel science helps you to travel on this one, and like, yep. On the
Okay.
moon. There are many other like creatures that we will have, like enemies,
Encounter,
like encounters. So like only on them, and we already learned many things, many mechanics, but we will just pass it through here.
Yeah.
So another one explosive. You saw the fire explosive,
This is
but also
ice?
it is something like ice water explosive. It's immune to the fire. Yes.
okay.
We still can't figure out this one, but let's see something like
Oh, there's something here.
something here. Yes. And
Okay.
yep, there's a bridge here.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
see what we can do here. Then let's wrap this up and
Yep,
try to
I
complete
see the chest here. I
we
probably
jump?
I could probably jump here. Yes. That's how we reach locations. So
we
like,
jump. Nice.
This is our
Oh, who's
chest.
that guy?
Yes, yes. And this is
Oh.
our chest. So blueprint cauldron. Yes, I would like to take it. Also like blueprint of our barrel. Yes. And then notice. Well, notice. Oh,
You might as well
notice
take
barrel.
everything. Yeah.
Yes, yes. And
We can't
okay,
jump out yet.
where you go? Like yes. So like, but we need to. As I said, like it's a queue, so we need to get rid of something to proceed the queue. That's the and you need to be to balance this one thing. So if you would like to process quick on that flask, you know, put less flasks on here.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, jumping on and send.
Yes, let's talk to him. So there will be many NPCs that will help us and talk. We could trade with him.
Oh,
with different.
more jump.
Oh,
Grade 6 though.
Yep. So like definitely, I would like to jump, and also blueprint of the For now, we don't need anything, but he has a quest for us. Definitely, I see it by him. So yes, greetings, and we could talk with him about alien, about what's going on fighting. And when you read something, then you understand that it's like it's like the market. Okay, he tells you about the stories and everything. Yes, it's character iteration. We can talk with different characters and enable to fight to them, yes. But we don't want to spare to have fun with them. Let's go to the inventory. So we have a blueprint cauldron. Yes, reading blueprints. Every blueprint help us to to study. Yes. And by using cauldron, we could finally yes, it's notice that will then help us to this one. So we have blueprints, different blueprints that will help us to on this one. Jump frog, grade 6. Oh, okay, let's put it.
Nice. Okay, that's perfect.
Yes, and in Cauldron you could create it.
Okay, I think on that note, Alexander, this is such a unique game. Let's end it on that note and actually give me your final thoughts on Battle Juice and how people can, get started on playing.
Yes, so we have a demo available on Steam and Epic Store as well. We have a first act in early access that you could buy, the best price that you can buy right now. Yes, it is in early access on both Epic Store and Steam. So come, buy it, play it. Action RPG right away. Alchemy, action RPG. No magic, just the potions, but you will like it. Get in action and stay in touch with us for the Act 2 and Act 3 in coming up months.
Yeah. Again, shout outs to ES Digital for giving such a unique take on RPG. Again, that was Battle Juice Alchemist. This has been Alexander Kudashov. Thank you so much, my friend, for being here. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything.
No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And welcome back to Indie Wavemakers here at Gamescom, folks. And joining me on stage, we have Lam Damu Games. We have Jeremy Wong, game director, and Benjamin Chi, lead artist for the game Commonwealth. So, no, there we go. No, we're good. So we have you guys in the two-shot. How are you guys feeling so far? It's day number 3 of Indie Wavemakers.
It's been amazing. I think the thing that as developers you keep on forgetting is how important feedback and interaction with what you're making is to get you the right perspective, like what's interesting to people, what moves people. You can't see that as a developer, and that's shaping so much of my ideation for the next steps.
Okay, perfect. How about you?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
when it comes to the whole interaction with everyone here.
Yeah. So I mean, like this whole Gamescom Asia, this conference is all about the collaboration and the interaction between like people who make the games and people who play them, and this is really essential to what we're doing.
I'm excited to be actually testing out your game. So tell me something about Commonwealth and what we can expect here.
Well, all right, just the basic synopsis. It's set in a fictional Southeast Asian island.
Okay.
Sometime in the 1960s.
Okay.
Newly independent.
Okay.
And there are a lot of problems that this new government wants to solve. So it has to deal with poverty, homelessness, things like that.
Wow.
To build the schools, hospitals, homes, highways, everything that's needed, it needs to take land from the people and take it quick.
Wow.
So
okay. In a nutshell, what? And I'm going to experience it now, but what kind of demographic do you think would gravitate towards this type of game?
Well, I mean, of course, when you see the game, it's going to be evident we take inspiration from a lot of games like Papers, Please. So anyone who feels interested in an engaging, immersive experience that has some commentary on
that's
like,
good.
you know, politics, culture, history.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And tell me something about the art style of this game, because it's quite unique before we jump into it.
Okay. So I think it's coming from a really like painted we take reference from a lot of like the realist paintings that we have in like the Western trained artists who are in like Southeast Asian, and then they paint like a picture of the cultural background, the backdrop that we have, and we took influence from like various places, cultural motifs, batik, etc., and then like mix it into it, and then we try to present like a world of like a 60s fictional Southeast Asia, like very much into it. Yeah.
Okay, Ben and Jeremy, I have one more question to ask you. Are you confident that I could actually bring up a nation? We'll find out, folks. They want me to play this, so we're going to get started. Can we cut to the wide shot of the game? Because we're going to get started on Commonwealth. Here we go. So a new nation is born. We have survived a war and survived abandonment by colonial rulers. We have survived the birthing pangs of a new government. Now in the aftermath, we want to build a country for our children and our children's children, green, safe, and beautiful. Some of us will need to give up our old homes, our touchstones in our lands, but nothing great was ever achieved without sacrifice. A brighter future awaits if we do this together. Will you serve? I have no idea. Please don't put that much.
You can quit right away. That's it.
Are we done? Oh, look at this. Okay. Hi, you must be the new bird. The department. Okay, so these are the characters. I actually thought, okay, very interesting. So kind of set a little bit like in a BoJack Horseman type.
Yeah, that's an interesting reference.
Okay. Shake Bobby's hand. Okay. Oh, squeak. Okay. So you said inspiration and Papers, Please. So I'm going to have to make tough decisions ahead of me.
Well, we'll ease you into it. The first few cases is just to let you get used to the world, the characters, the people.
I'm gonna skip a little bit of the
Go
dialogue.
ahead. Yeah.
Ben, when you talk about like the art style, this is actually really interesting. I'm looking at the background. Like, how long did it take you to come up with like the art style and concept of this game?
Oh, I think we had
could you also put the mic a little closer?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry. Are we good? Are we better?
Closer to your
There we go.
Yeah, I can hear it clearly now.
So I think we had a period of art exploration while we are doing the development on the mechanical and the narrative side of it.
Okay.
So I think like there was probably a period of about like 3 months that we were like bouncing off ideas. We went through like several rounds of like iterations of like what it could look like.
I have a choice to make.
Yeah,
I'm eager.
sure.
I'm kidding. But sorry, keep going.
No, I mean, yeah. So I think we had like several visions, and then we gravitate to something that we feel is the most suitable for the world build of the game. Something that I feel like everyone on the team feels that it communicates the most of what we are trying to do.
I mean, we want to touch a little bit about a nostalgic feel, yes.
Yeah. Storybook feel
right?
too.
Like right. And also at the same time, really feel like we're paying due homage to
Oh
the
my.
cultural setting and the.
Wait, are you a trader? Sorry. Oh my gosh, we have to make decisions. So you say you'll do your best. Okay. Huh?
So she's a little bit skittish.
Okay.
So it's up to you whether you want to reassure her, or just have a little bit of fun as a bureaucrat with a lot of power in your hands. So
I'm gonna do my best not to. Okay. Let's be.
It's a straight and narrow.
Yeah. The straight arrow. Let's not get too crazy about this. But I like that we give the agency towards players. Okay, I'm guessing there are different branching narratives here. What was that like, coming up with the different storylines and decisions you had to do?
So, great question to ask. Yes, on the surface, it might look like a traditional narrative game, but the way I'm thinking about how the narrative is going to build, it's really going to be mostly about your choices as you meet with these people. So, as you can see, she's presenting to you her documentation.
Okay. Is this correct? Oh my gosh, why'd you look at him? Am I okay?
We started up the wrong build. It's okay.
Oh,
We're
okay.
fine.
I can start again if you want. You want me to start again?
No, it's okay.
Okay, cool.
Let's just continue. So yeah, she's presenting you with her documentation. And you need to check whether the documentation is accurate, authentic, right?
Okay.
The basic step for you now is just to look at the details and look at just whether the names match. Let's just start with a simple thing like that. So Bobby over here, your guide, he's going to ease you into it.
Okay.
So do the names match or not?
They do. They do.
You have power over here. You could just, why don't you...
I'm not an agent of chaos.
Okay, all right, okay.
They match. Wait. Do they match?
I don't know.
Hang on. December? No, that's effect. Sorry. No, it matches. It
All right,
matches.
then.
It matches. Say the names match. I'm a bit dyslexic. But
I see.
No. I self-diagnose myself because I just read real quick. Okay. She's very skittish. Tell Bobby you found no issues. Wait, really? They're none, right? They're really none.
Just go for it. Just use your gut feel. Sometimes you run out of time, right? In the office.
I don't know if that's the way you want to run a nation. Let's just go with gut feel.
All right.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh wait. Oh no. I'm so bad at quizzes. Oh, okay. We'll be fine, Mr. Okay. So when it comes to the character design as well, like, were there particular animals or like characters like, okay, this character needs to be here? Like, I'm guessing that's a seahorse.
Yes.
Bobby's a seahorse, and obviously seahorses, the males are that carries the babies.
Yeah.
That's funny. I cannot tell, Miss.
Mouse deer.
A mouse deer. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So
A skittish mouse deer.
Quite the unique characters. Who are your favorite characters in this game?
Well, if you ask me, I mean, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see the character here. But one of the early characters that I just really liked was this old-looking angry baboon. So yeah, that's my business card. You can check it out later.
Sure.
That's the one I identify with the most.
Okay. Okay, now we're asking. I don't know if we should be asking her. Her anxiety is shooting through the roof
yeah,
here.
but that's it's your job, you see. Do you want to be thorough?
All right. That's true. That's a good one. Let's
maybe just check. Yeah.
I'll just ask. Okay. Do we? Wow.
She's really skittish.
Yeah. Keep inspecting. Wait, where's her birthday? Here we go. Okay, here's a question though. I am the type of person, and I'm confessing this to you, that I save scum in this game. So, is there decisions that you can't go back, or did you build in like okay, we can go
Right.
back?
So that's a very good question to ask. I mean, the general philosophy we're taking right now is we don't want people to be caught up thinking that there's a perfect ending to strive for. What we want to do is we want to present interesting scenarios where when you make a decision, you are kind of expressing what you think is fair or right or just. So hopefully, if you take ownership of the decision, you also take ownership of the story as it unfolds.
So are you saying there are no wrong decisions?
There are decisions that you can live with or you can't.
Okay, I like that. You got good PR training. Because there are some games where like there are no wrong decisions.
And then almost you don't feel any stakes, right?
That feels pretty wrong when I decide.
I'm letting you decide what's wrong.
I like that. So basically, there's like a mirror towards myself.
I'm hoping that it will work that way, yes.
I don't like what I see. I'm not sure.
So you can maybe just, go to the next character and kind of see what his temperament is like. Let's see if you have a different reaction.
Oh, we have another C. Oh, wait, no, it's Bobby, sorry.
Yeah, it's Bobby. He's just going to set up the next guy.
Nice. Okay. So, in the first concepts of these games, like of this game, was it always how you envisioned it, or like what was the early builds of this type of game and the art style as well?
Oh right, yeah, no. With the like Men mentioned, we were a bit more experimental. Did you want to jump in? Yeah.
Go for it,
If you're
please.
going to the art, like I think we had a version where this looked completely cartoonish.
Really?
So it's like it's wild, right? Like I mean, I was looking at like 6 different versions of what this could look like. I've painted this background like 10 different times.
Okay.
With like
when you say cartoonish, can you give me paint a picture in my head?
oh
What kind of
right, so
how
it's kind of like
Nickelodeon.
yeah,
really
Nickelodeon, Cartoon
like
Network, kind of
Rugrats,
like
Papers, Please.
yeah. So it's kind of like we started from going something like very solid colors,
Okay.
like very something that you might see on a TV cartoon, right? All the way to like something you might see in a comic book, something you might see in a manga, something you might see in some like dreamlike abstract things to finally settling down to this like more.
So if I may ask, like when it came to the art styles, how many versions do you have to go to get to this? Like this is version 10. Wow.
plus, maybe.
Oh my.
Do I detect a little bit of resentment?
Oh, I better make this quick. There's no need to check my documents because they're fine. Uh-oh. I don't want to skip. Begin the inspection. Uh-oh. This is all I got?
Oh, you've got his IC as well.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, we're inspecting. What? That seems different. Wait, is that his dad? Or like, who's that? Who owns it? No, I'm sorry. You might have I've spotted issues. Okay, discrepancies. You'll need to use the magnifying glass. Okay, 2 fields. Here we go.
Oh yeah, you click on it.
There
Yep.
we go.
and you
Okay. And there. All right. Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Something's
let's see what he's
wrong
gonna
here.
say.
What's he gonna say? I'm gonna bring up the discrepancy, Mr. Bull here. Wait, something's wrong. Let me see. Name is a little different. It's normal to see minor problems in documents all the time. I guarantee you that these documents are legitimate. State the information.
What do you think? Do you buy this?
Must match, or you can't. Yeah. Wait. I don't know. I smell sussy. This is unacceptable. Oh, am I gonna make enemies? Oh Jesus! Why you got me playing this game, dude? I didn't sign up for this. Whisper. Okay. Deadline. Uh-oh. Say you want to help. Okay. You simply fail to produce the. But there is no more time. I want to help. I would help them, but there's no more time.
Do your job. Make the hard choices.
Okay.
The future is at stake.
Ask you this: is your job to blindly follow the rules? Don't bring this to me, sir. Sir. Yeah, get fair treatment. We're doing fair. How is it fair? Wow, look at that art style. That's great.
You got a really angry bull here. We've had reactions.
Have you always had the concept of it being animals, or did you try changing up the concept?
We tried different variations.
Okay.
I think
avatars.
we even different avatars of like the characters that might come out. I think we latched onto the idea of animals because like if you look at Southeast Asian art, like the natural realm is such a big part of it, and we've got like lots of like totems to animals, like various depictions to like the animals that surround us.
Wow.
So I think that was I feel like it's also a good way for us to quickly capture characteristics of the characters. You know.
I just rejected him. He's gonna talk to my boss.
Just remember that earlier question about whether you make enemies in the game.
Well, I feel like I've made one.
We'll see.
Okay, this guy's a Karen for sure. Wait. All right. Okay, Bobby looks stressed, and he's oh dear, that was okay. Okay, admit you'd rather not deal with it. Okay, say it's not your fault. You're okay. You're okay, Bobby. So I have to ask, like, have you, when you play tested this, what's the majority decision that people usually make? Do they go kind of the pacifist route, or do they go chaotic?
I have to say most people tend to go the pacifist.
Well, because I think you did a great job empathizing with, like, look at Bobby. Like, you don't want to cause him that much stress. And I don't know, that maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but that bull looked like he was up to some suspicious activities. Not in my watch.
Right.
So, who's this person?
This is the final case.
Okay.
Let's see how you handle
This is
Slightly different tone.
hello, you're so young. Okay.
It's a perfect voice.
Hey, if you need a voiceover for any of these characters, let me know. I can help you out. No, no, old forgetful people. Oh no, no, you gotta make me reject an old woman. Oh,
It's your choice. We leave it up to you.
Title deed. Dude, that does. Okay. That's all right. Checks out. Uh-oh, hang on. Yeah, it does. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, don't look at me like that.
All right, no pressure, man.
Wait. Do I see anything wrong? Chat, do you see anything wrong? Am I missing anything? Do I? Uh-oh. Wait. The silence is deafening. I'm not overlooking it, am I? Oh, there's the 5B. Bro. Well, it's just something is wrong here.
Should let her know?
Okay, let her know. Let her know. Oh dear. I brought to this registry and I thought everything was fixed. I must have left out the B when I filed an application. Both should say 5B. It was an honest mistake by this old lady. What? This level 1? Is this really level 1?
We are easing into it.
Giving the document another chance. Okay, tell her the error means... Okay, I'm going to ask Bobby. It's really unfortunate, but no. Bobby, I thought you were my friend. There's no time to let her fix it. The deadline's too close to the... oh, no. Please forgive silly mistake. Just one letter. This was a letter. That's a tough one. It's just one letter missing, but I don't have the authority to make this decision. Only officer... like me? Like me?
Well, that's how hierarchy works, right? You've got the rank.
That's true. She's an old lady. She might be smuggling something. I don't know. I don't know. There's papers, please, all over again. I think my mom's watching the stream. She'd want me to let this old lady go.
Well, that is as good as reason as I've heard, so.
Okay, it's overlooking. She better bake me some cookies or something. This is not good.
That's an idea.
Never forget your kindness. But what if that bull person comes, hey, you let this old lady in? Oh, man. What was usually the decision that was made?
I've seen a good mix.
A good
I've
mix.
seen some people feel like, there are right ways to go about things, and whatever your heart tells you.
Okay. Do you think this game is sort of a Rorschach test to people?
If I develop it the right way, I want to hope that is a significant element. That they get to look at their decisions.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
you get to look at the decisions at the end?
So let's skip to the next section.
Okay.
You're going to meet the director.
Oh, my.
And that's going to broaden the scope of the world that we're presenting to you a little bit.
Okay. It'd be cool if you had a stats for every... Oh, who are these guys?
Colleague and your boss.
Do they do the same thing as I do? Because they don't look as stressed as I am right now.
Well, we'll find out why they're not so stressed.
Okay. You're here. We just finished. Okay. Will this be fully voiced?
Well, that would be a dream if we can do that. But right now, we're just toying with the idea of just giving them a little bit of,
sound of
cute, give them a bit of personality.
I'm gonna put my calling card out there if you need some voiceover.
Oh, got you.
I'll play the old lady.
Yes.
Hello there, sweet child. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, so just speed ahead, because one thing we'd like to show you is the map, and he's gonna open it up and tell you the plans that the government has.
Not looking good. Oh, here's the map folder.
This is a decent government. It wants to make a better life for people.
There is no war in Bossing Say. What are we talking about? Okay. Oh, modernizing it.
Yeah.
New flats already underway. Residents, the plans include... What's this? Another block of flats to house families. New schools. Okay. Modernizing it. Smart cities. Modern shopping center, fully air conditioned, because we're in Southeast Asia, of course. And of course, parks. Okay. Outdoor activities. Looking good. You can already see how nice the neighborhood will be if we perform. Agree that the plan looks impressive. Nod without saying anything.
You want to please your boss here? Make the smart choice, man.
Okay, fine.
Butter him up. Yeah, there you go.
Gotta agree with it. Gotta climb the corporate ladder. Okay. I have records, each occupant.
So at the map level, you get to meet people, you get to choose which characters you're going to encounter, and you also know what their houses are meant to be. So what do you think is important to you? The shopping mall?
Oh my god.
The park? The school?
I'm glad we're
So how
running
you
out of
gonna handle
time,
this
so I
case?
don't have to decide this right now. But
So the very last thing, just go ahead and speed through the last portion. The director is just going to tell you how important your job is, blah, blah, blah.
Why do they hire me of all people? Do I have
You have the right educational background, you see, so...
That's, that makes my family so proud. Sorry, you were saying, so what are we going to see now?
So this is just like the cap, the narrative cap to our demo. We just
Okay.
wanted to show you that the way we're thinking about it, well, please play through this part.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you
Uh-oh,
can just
who's
take your
this?
time.
Oh, I take my time now? Oh, what? Uh-oh. We're trying to calm down. There's a mob? You have mobs in this game? Oh, this is great. Oh, shoot. It's that buffalo. Uh-oh. From the back door, get out of the way. Did I lose? I lost, didn't I?
No. This is the ending.
This is the ending?
You chose for yourself.
So there's actually ending where the mob would be
kidding.
led by the old lady?
I'm gonna write that in.
Oh, your new nation needs you. Oh, will you serve?
Yeah.
Commonwealth. Oh my God. Guys, QR code is in
Yeah.
front of the screen right now.
Yeah. No, so this ending was really just written for the demo, kind of just to capture the themes. And the, you know, well, the weight of hopefully the decisions you'll be facing as you encounter these characters.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. That's too much weight. Oh God. I get anxiety choosing what I want for dinner.
But the art eases your...
It does.
Yeah,
It really does. Because I honestly, when I first saw it, like, oh, this looks like a cozy game. Boy, was I wrong. Well, I mean, it can be a cozy game if you kind of really look at it in the third person. But as we're wrapping things up, let's actually focus on to Ben and Jeremy right now. Give us your final thoughts on the game and how can we support you and what we can look forward to for Commonwealth.
Right. So of course, number one, wishlisting us as a team would be
Yes.
a great thing to do.
Uh-huh.
Really would appreciate it. We are planning to launch third quarter next year, September, October. So over the next year, we're slowly going to ramp up. We'll hopefully be attending more shows, and we'll be eventually getting to an early access demo, things like that, making announcements. So yeah, look out for us on Steam and everything. We're porting to, we'll be on Steam. We're porting to Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch as well.
Okay.
So yeah, hopefully the ramp up will be there, and yeah.
How about you, Ben? Any final thoughts? Any shout outs you want to give out?
I'm just really hoping that people enjoy the game.
Hey, I enjoyed it no matter how anxious I was. The art style really helped, so I really appreciate you for that.
He wasn't here on the first day, and everyone was, where's the artist? I want to meet the artist.
There you go. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that meet and greet line's for you.
Yes.
Look at that. People lining up to meet him. Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much again, Ben and Jeremy from Lambda Mu Games. Again, do check out Commonwealth. It is already just wishlisted. Follow them on the socials to stay up to date with anything and everything related to Commonwealth. Thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you.
I appreciate the time. So we're going to take a short break here in the Indie Wavemaker stage. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything.
No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
sir. You're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And that was Unreachable, folks, by Lost Art Studios. And joining me today for a conversation about it, we got Boyan Chu. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So this is very reminiscent of those spy thrillers, Taken. We talked about that. Tell me a bit about like the development process of how this came to be, Unreachable.
Yes. So I think I've always been fascinated by story-driven video games. I think in the indie space, it's really where you can tell great short stories, right? AAA games have great graphics, great production value, but indie has a chance to like pack a punch if you have a strong story.
Right.
And inspired by games like Firewatch, even movies, Taken, right? We have a little bit of Alien Isolation vibes in there.
When you told me that, I was like, what? I didn't reach that far then to get that.
So they will come later. So I think we just took some inspiration there, even like from anime, if you know, like Death Note. There's a scene in, when Ray Pember, the FBI agent, is being caught by Light Yagami, who is the protagonist, and he had to follow his instructions, and
while being watched. And
yes, exactly. Yeah, so I think those really gave me inspiration to write the story and create this mystery trailer.
So the name Unreachable, where did that come from? And can you give us a backstory, a quick summary of what our protagonist is up against?
Sure.
Here?
So Unreachable is a game where you take on the role of Officer Harry Burns, who's a famous detective in the Falls Tipper County, and you found that your family has been taken and kidnapped one night. By an unknown kidnapper, and he's only going to talk to you through this handheld radio, throughout the whole story, and he's going to tell you to do some stuff to reach his goals, and if you don't do it, he's going to kill your family. And so on the one hand, you have to do all these objectives successfully under the time constraint so that your family stays alive, and as your family continues to stay alive, you have to search around for clues to find what happened to them.
Under the radar, because they're watching you, right?
Yes, under the radar, and trying to stay alive yourself. And by the end of it, if you can survive through the whole ordeal, and you can rescue them, you can figure out how to rescue them, then you beat the game.
Okay, that's a tall order. I did try it. It is quite hard. We're going to jump into a demo real quick here, and I believe this is we're kind of in the middle of the story here. We've already talked about it here. I'm actually going to let you play because we talked about the alien isolation elements in this game. I didn't reach that far, but you were telling me about ambient lighting in this game.
Yeah. So actually one of the sort of new things we want to try is that classical horror games, they have a very dark environment and you have a flashlight to sort of guide you around. In this game, what we want to do is we completely taken away the flashlight, and we are using ambient lighting from the dark room, and just using like little light leaking from the outside and whatever to see silhouettes of the threats. And so it's going to be a little more uncertain.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're just going to try. It's a fresh way of playing.
Okay, let's go. I was going to say, my first time playing it, I was in the first stage where I had to plant bugs in the apartment, right? And I was like, all right, I just can't really see. It was so hard. I kind of got caught a couple times. But now that you're telling me there could be something following us, gets a lot more scary. So I'm glad that you're the one actually piloting Officer Barnes here. So
sure.
We could jump right into it.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Before we begin, I just want to give a quick shout out to my studio co-founder. His name is Ali Fadlil Mola.
Shout
and he's currently based in the UK, so he won't be able to be here.
Oh, okay.
But he's responsible for most of the programming and engineering in this game. So shout out to him.
Okay.
Yeah, and so we're just gonna turn up the audio here. Okay, audio seems ready. So what we're gonna enter is a scene where you have infiltrated your boss's house, and you've put a bug so that you can hear him talk to a secret person, and this is all because the kidnappers asked you to do it.
Yeah.
And now the boss realized that you could be in his house and he's trying to find you.
Oh my.
And you have to evade him while continuing to find clues to save your family. So that's what we're going to go into right now.
All right, here we go. And you are not kidding with how dark things are. I wish I was nocturnal or could see night vision.
Part of what we're trying to go for is he's going to come out of the room right in this moment, and you can see there's a quick tutorial. Failure to sneak will alert the colonel and cause him to track you down quickly. You can try to hide in certain places, but do not push your luck. And here he comes.
Oh, and he's got a firearm too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, if he catches you, that is it.
Yeah, that's curtains.
So you see, part of what we're doing is it's just enough for you to see kind of where he is, but you can't be too sure, right? You can't be too sure, and that is the new kind of a horror we're trying right here. Yeah, no flashlights. So right now, okay, I know he's downstairs. I'm gonna pop upstairs real quick. I need to find clues to save my family, right? That's my real objective here. So I'm looking around, and as a famous detective, one thing I have is the keen sense of observation. So clues will pop up to me like that. Clues will just pop up to me. And if I'm close enough, I can examine it. And for these kind of clues, I can actually just read them like that.
Okay.
And once I read them, I have a photographic memory, and immediately it gets recorded into my memories, which I can access over here.
Yeah, we found those in the apartment.
Exactly. So these are some of the clues I found earlier. Yeah, and all these clues will be retained, and you can look at them anytime in the game.
And also, when you're looking for clues, that means you're not paused technically, right? You're still in danger.
You are paused.
Okay,
so
thank
how
God.
it works is that your photographic memory is sort of your mind's eye. So in that moment, you're in your head, and so the game sort of waits for you.
Okay, thank God.
You can take your time there. But one thing is that this game is heavily dependent on sound cues. So actually, there's supposed to be a footstep sound that's coming in, but of course, at the moment, I can't hear the game audio.
It makes it more scarier because again, we are at an event, folks.
Right. But when you actually play the game, you'll realize that the footsteps is so important because you have to hear them. You have to hear them to know where the threat is and whether it's near you, so that whether
to hide or to continue to go around. That's crazy because usually when I play horror games, I turn off the sound. I don't like jump scares, but now without the visual indicator, it's really tough. So now we're scouting for more clues.
Yeah. So, but the good news is that the jump scare is not the focus of the game. We're not out here to like make you uncomfortable or anything. This is more of a psychological horror.
Yeah.
So we're just giving you that sense of thrill and dread, and as long as you are, I think I see him right there.
Oh my. Oh, that's him. Oh my God. Oh, he saw you. Wow.
Yeah. And then this is an instant kill. So once you get found, that's it. And
I think that's what's even scarier because this is actually could be a real life event where someone could actually be in your house with a gun, lights are off.
Exactly.
I think that's what keeps you up at night.
Exactly. There's actually a movie not too long ago, a horror movie called Don't Breathe.
Oh, yes.
And exactly it's the kind of vibe where it's a silent, dark place, and the guy's trying to find you, and you have to
He's
evade.
blind, though. It's like,
he was blind, yeah.
That
so
was
this
scary.
is a little different, but that's the vibes we're going for. Yeah, so unfortunately, you have to restart, and we go from the last checkpoint.
So
where he pops up.
you mentioned Taken, you mentioned Don't Breathe. What else are the other inspirations you got for this very unique story?
Right. So actually, like you talked about spy thrillers, right? We can go all the way back to the very first Mission Impossible by Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he got framed.
Yeah, exactly. And there was like a lot of plot twists.
Changing his route now.
Exactly. Our AI has a bunch of different routes, so he will not always do exactly what you thought he did the last time. So that's one of the things. And one of the things is that we can actually use the laptop here
There was a clue at the back of the.
Yes.
Do you get to save the clues that you gotten before you passed?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
That's one of
nice.
the things. Yeah. So
Okay.
actually, but I can't stay on it too long because I think he might be popping back very quickly. Yes, but you do save, so you can see that I've already found 4 out of the 10 clues
Nice.
in this level. So I'm actually going to
The garage.
Yeah, I'm gonna plant the bug onto his car because that's what the kidnapper just told me not too long ago. So I have to do that. And once I'm done with that objective, continue to find the clues. And this is one of those areas you have to be very careful because there's lighting, so he can actually see you.
Right. Yeah.
from
There's
even
no.
further away.
That's GG's. Okay.
And there we go. We found another clue. Oh, this is like an
What's
interesting
this?
clue.
Oh,
Oh,
a
okay.
receiver.
So actually, some of these clues you can actually use them.
Okay.
Right, and you'll impact the items you carry, the equipment. Just gotta be really careful.
I'm getting really intense. I'm supposed to be asking you questions and interviewing you, but I'm
I'm
kinda
supposed to be
dry.
hearing him, but I'm just gonna go with my gut here. I'm just going to.
So when it came to developing this game, how did you try to balance out the visuals with the sound here? Because right now visuals aren't your friend, and it's sound cues. So how many?
Yeah.
How long did that take you to find that good balance?
Yeah, that's a great question. Actually, that was one of the biggest challenges because we are trying something completely new, right? We're trying to do horror without flashlight. Like flashlight to horror was like, cheese fries with burgers.
Yeah,
right?
true,
It always
true.
goes together. But what we're trying to do is like we want to bring that vibe from Don't Breathe, like those kind of movies where you're not so sure what you're looking at.
Is he there?
Right.
No, he's not. Okay.
So in order to do that, yes, the sound has to be very precise. You can actually, when you actually play the game, you can hear the sound difference between him in another room. Oh, I just got
Jesus.
found. Yeah. So you can hear the difference when he's in another room versus when he's in the same space as you.
Right.
And the sound has a very nuanced difference. Yeah, in terms of how muffled it is.
Nice.
So you actually can tell, and you can have a judgment there.
And I think that's awesome. And in the indie space, you can explore those ideas because if it's such a big risk, and I think it's really paying off with how well. I mean, I'm very tense right now, so you're able to strike that balance. And now he's changing his route again. Where is he going? Where is this guy going?
Okay, he's continuing to go.
Also, when it comes to the story, you're not even sure if he's a good guy or bad guy.
Well, you have to play the story to find
Yeah.
out. But for now, all you know that is he doesn't want anybody to hear him talk to this very special person.
Weird, yeah, this
And he
meeting.
suspects that somebody's in his house actually tapping into him, and he's actually right.
Oh.
But he has to find you. So.
Okay, we're still good.
One thing I can do is like I want to show like if you make a noise, he can actually come running after you to the sound of where the noise is made. So if I
nice.
start to run quick.
Oh,
here,
footsteps.
He's gonna come rushing here, so I can actually use the height mechanic.
Oh my.
To keep myself hidden from him for a while, but you can't use this too many times.
Yeah, 'cause
he does
you
have a
catch
patience
on.
limit.
Okay.
And after a while, he's gonna kind of figure out that you're hiding. So.
Ooh, that's kind of that's crazy. And realistically, that's what's so scary because if you're sneaking around and there's a big threat against you, of course they'd know. Like,
Oh,
all
I
right,
think I just bumped into him. Oh
No,
no,
no.
he just got his back turned. Oh, that was lucky, because I can't hear anything. But when you play, you can hear the sound of him like sort of walking up, and you can know.
And I like the fact that even though you are this special agent or this detective, you have the skills to kind of take him out, but you can't because that's not part of the plan. Because like,
Exactly.
if you do that, then yeah, the mission's compromised.
Exactly. You don't call the shots. The kidnapper calls
Exactly.
the shots, and he wants you to do things he wants. So, exactly.
So when it came to writing these characters, how was that a longer process? Or
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Writing a mystery game is hard because there are a lot of good mystery games out there, and we wanted to make our mystery really special because we have many different kinds of clues. So you've seen the clue where I go into the laptop. You've
Right.
seen some documents I've been reading. There's going to be even more clues in the full game where you can just like look at a piece of painting. You can look at like dirt tracks on the floor, blood stains, and then all these kind of clues you kind of have to piece them together. So this is one location, but there'll be like at least 4 more locations, and you have to connect the clues across each location to figure out what actually happened to your family, where they're taken, and what you can do about it.
And that's the thing. You want to be able to balance it enough for people to get it, but not too easy that they understand it completely. So
Exactly. I think a lot of mystery games don't really connect the clues logically very well. Sometimes they have like arbitrary puzzles, you know?
Right.
Like some weird combination of code, and yeah, that's cool, but what we want is really like what happened in the story.
Right.
Yeah, so that is what we're trying to go for.
And what I like about this is that Well, it doesn't
Oh, I think I'm
necessarily.
gonna die.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Okay. My gosh. It's always in this room. You know, it's to check
Always
here. It doesn't hold your hand, but then it also feels like this universe. Because I pulled up the map, right, and it's a whole neighborhood. It's a whole county.
Right. Actually, we can just take a look at it.
Right, and it just seems like this world has already been lived in.
Right.
So we just wait, and there's a time. There's a legit timer. Like,
Yeah. So you can see here, this is the map, and we can actually scroll. We can drag the map around. And this is your very own personal map, which in the first scene, Harry, which is the character,
Right.
took this map. So he's got notes where his house is, and this is where you currently are, which is the Colonel's house. And then as you go to more locations, you're going to mark more markings on the map. And actually the map, without spoiling, is a pretty big part of the mystery.
oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Okay,
Yeah,
and
you
that's
can,
crazy.
you can really zoom in here. You can really go in. You can see the details.
See,
you
and
can see
this
the
also
coordinates.
must have taken you a lot of time to be able to create a map like this, a world like this, a
Yeah.
narrative like this.
Yeah, it did.
Wow.
The total development time is 2.5 years, so it's a long time.
So tell me, what would be your main demographic for a game like this? Who do you think would enjoy the most?
Yeah, I think the inspirations that we talked about, right? Like people who like a thriller, who like deep story games that are not just a jump scare, but something that really has characters, has a plot, and a story that you can actually control the outcome of, right? Whether you find out where your family is taken, what you can do about it. Like people who like those kind of things, intense psychological horror. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's the audience.
Yeah, I would say that really ticks all the boxes of some of my friends that really love these type of narrative horrors and also the mystery genre as well. Because you're constantly finding new ways. Well, you're actually put in his shoes. So that's
exactly.
super immersive.
Yeah,
so.
and I think one really cool thing about this mystery game is that most mystery games actually happen after the thing has occurred, the crime or the murder has occurred, and you're working backwards, right? This mystery game is happening right
oh my gosh.
in front of you, right? You are fighting for your own life and your family's life as you're trying to find out what's going on.
You know,
that's a whole new different level of experience.
I'll peel back the curtain also, because like when I was playing this game at the start, I walked a little bit away from the house, and then like they just shoot my family. Like, oh my! I was looking around. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
Right.
They're
Yeah.
very strict.
The kidnapper makes it very clear he can't be messed with at the beginning, so that's kind of part of the constraint.
So let's see if we can explore a little bit more here, because we are in our final minutes. How
Right.
many more? Okay. Copy.
I got it.
Oh
You got me again.
gosh. Okay.
Yeah. It does take a few tries to get a hang of it, and
But I like how this game doesn't handhold you, folks, because this is only like the second act, because the first act is in the house.
Right.
Second act is like planning the bugs,
Right.
and now he's already approached you. How long do you think the full game would take someone?
5 to 6 hours for a typical person, assuming you die a couple of times like I am doing right now, right? If you're really, really good at this kind of thing, maybe 4.5 hours.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And they can wish list it as early as now, right?
Right now, the demo that I'm playing right now is free on Steam. You can download it. We're launching in 1 month on November 17 PST, November 18 GMT.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and wish list on Steam.
Please wish list, folks. It really helps the devs out here. So, what's this over here? Oh, okay,
yeah,
can
this
plant a
is-
bug.
Yeah, the objective.
Okay.
Doing this now.
So here's a question coming from a lover of mystery and games. Which comes, like, it's a chicken and egg situation. Did the mechanics come to you first? Did the story come to you first?
In this case, the story. The
story
story, the
first.
inspiration, the feeling I was trying to get, bringing those thriller movies into the gaming world, that came first. And then the mechanics, we just figured it out along the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
We try to balance it along the way, but always trying to get the vibe right, get that sense of excitement right.
Okay.
That's the most important. Yeah.
So, real quick, top 5 thriller movies that inspired this.
Right, so we got Taken. Right. There's actually a Hong Kong movie.
Oh.
I think it's called Staying Connected.
Stay Connected.
Yeah,
wow.
it was pretty popular for a short moment. I think it went to Hollywood for a while.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's released in 2008. It's also about where some parent and child is kidnapped, and you have to kind of save them.
I'm gonna start putting this in my letterbox. Okay, so there's Taken, Stay Connected.
Yeah, and Don't Breathe,
Don't
right?
Breathe.
Obviously, we talked about
We got that there.
Yeah, and
Mission Impossible, you mentioned.
Yeah, Mission Impossible. Even some other thriller games like Welcome to the Game. It's a huge indie hit. It's very
okay.
popular online. You know, all the horror YouTubers have played it. Markiplier.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
so those are all inspirations there.
Nice. Okay. So let's make this our last playthrough before we wrap things up. But is there anything else that we haven't explored yet? Because this is where we entered through the house.
Right. So after, assuming I actually beat this sequence, I'll have to leave the house, and I've got my car parked right there, and you can see there's a whole outside world going on.
True.
And there's actually one more killer waiting for me outside.
No way.
Yeah, so
Oh,
if you play the
God.
demo, you will be able to find it out for yourself, how to navigate him, right?
That's wild.
What is his patterns? So every thread has their own pattern, has their own thing that they work on. So you have to work through it.
I will say, aside from people that love the thriller genre, I think the people that would love a challenge or like stealth games,
Right.
would definitely take this one to heart. Again, the wish list is. I mean, the demo's out now. It's for free, and you got to stay tuned to Lost Art Studios for them to be able to release the full game of this. So now there's actually a balcony part.
Yeah.
He can see you from up there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh,
Uh-oh.
here he
Oh,
comes. Here he
gosh.
comes. Okay.
He's not relenting. He's actually his gun is always drawn.
Oh, he's here until he finds you, man. Yeah. So you've got to be able to complete the objectives, get the clues, and then get the hell out of there. So.
Okay, this is kind of scary with how, I mean, with the stealth genre, because the thing is with the action genres we've seen, stealth is not really prioritized. You know, guns blazing, but here this really it ramps up the tension in this game.
Right. Yeah, and in the future levels there will be more than one threat, right?
Okay.
Multiple threats at the same time. So.
Okay. So, folks, I feel like we got to wrap things up here. So we're just gonna cut straight to the wide shot. Boyan, thank you so much for the time. Any final thoughts before we wrap up this segment here?
Yeah, I'm just thanks for having me. You know, when we signed up for Indie Wavemakers, right, we didn't know how much coverage we're gonna get, but we're just very grateful that I can be here and talk to you.
I'm super happy that you're here, guys. Do check out Unreachable once again by Lost Art Studios. It's already available on Steam. The demo. Check it out. Leave some great reviews and some feedback there. This guy's been an amazing one here on the panel. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers, folks.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. the survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything. No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And that was Everdeep Aurora, folks. Quite the mystical vibes going on. But to talk more about it, we have Brian from Spread Games. Thank you so much for joining once again.
Thanks a lot, Hotch.
Second time in a row being on the Indie Wavemakers stage. So talk to me about Everdeep Aurora.
Absolutely. So Everdeep Aurora is a game by Nautilus Games from Spain. There are two developers they've cut their teeth a little bit in they've worked on games like Death's Door, which I think was published by Devolver Digital. But yeah, they're trying to take this wealth of artistry and apply it to their very own game, which Everdeep Aurora itself is it looks kind of like a cozy environment where you've got this you play as this cat named Shell who's been given a drill, and you've got to dig around this richly detailed pixel art underterranean world. This is a civilization that had escaped from the overground because there was a apocalyptic meteor shower that threatened everyone on the planet. So they dug inwards to survive, and so Shell's trying to find her mom through sifting through the earth, looking for clues and people who might know where her mom is.
Wow, so very narratively driven, very
Very much
story driven. The atmosphere, like it has this charm to it, right? But it's not necessarily cozy per se, because it's kind of a dark-ish universe.
Little hints of darkness to the environment, a little bit of melancholy, and I mean, we think that for people who like the vibes that they've seen in things like Hollow Knight, but maybe were deterred by the combat in this game is wearing me out.
Yeah.
This Everdeep Aurora is completely non-violent, free of combat. So the main challenges, if the challenges are trying to figure out where some clues are, where some characters are, finding keys and tools to unlock certain puzzles, and there's some platforming challenges here and there, but nothing that requires like skill checks or combat.
Okay, I like it. Okay, I'm already sold with how well it is. Let's jump into the game. You're going to show us a bit of a demo here of Everdeep Aurora. The art already just makes it stand out a lot, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of people will kind of resonate with that art style. So let's talk a little more about what we're going to start into. You're this cat, I believe?
That's right. You can see Shell, the little kitten. She's just hanging out, chilling out on this, sleeping on this bench, and woken. Now you see her woken by the rain, and she's supposed to meet up her mom, as you've got this little note in her pocket explaining what's going on. But as you'll quickly see, Shell's on her own, got to try her best.
Wow.
And the rest of this is meant to be a little bit freeform. We don't have any overt menus or UI saying go here, checkbox, do this, collect 5 gems. Now we want you to really immerse yourself in exploring the game, spending time with these very idiosyncratic sort of characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I like this because I think video game is the only medium that gives that pull towards a certain character, because you are actually piloting that character, you're experiencing the world with this character. I think that's why a lot of people love the video game genre for storytelling. And I think this one, and it's very interesting because there's no objectives. You have to experience it for yourself. And you can go left or right here in a 2D platformer. So kind of counterintuitive, with how people you can go left.
We have had folks say, the game's broken, I can't go right anymore.
That's not broken.
No,
it's a skill issue.
Please. I'm not. Nah, you said it, not me.
I'm sorry.
No, but
go the other way.
We want people to bring back that sense of exploration, and maybe gaming has taught us a lot about we always do X or Y in certain games, but now we've got a talking frog coming over to us, being like, hey, your mom's not here. All right, getting a little dangerous. This
shelter,
as you see right now, they are still outside in the real open world. So this frog is going to give you a drill so that you can actually get around and investigate for yourself.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I do resonate with that video games kind of taught us we know the certain language of video games, but I think we got to go back to how the exploratory roots are and just trying to figure out the story narrative of this. So you finally have the drill. We got an achievement. You got the rookie excavator. So let's get started.
Yep. So the drill that Shell can use is actually something that's upgradable. You can collect ores and minerals. As you can see, this red, what I'm drilling right now, there's this red brick that you can, red gemstone that you can collect, which powers the drill. On the top, on the top left, you actually have a battery bar, and you can use these devices that I'm using right now to use the red gems to recharge that.
Wow.
And here
who's
we've
this
got
person?
another character. This is Remulus, the blacksmith. So he's actually the person who will, you can bring ores, you can bring gems too, and
to upgrade and
exactly.
Okay.
Right now we've got nothing except 2 red gems and 0 ores, so he can't do anything. But
so here's a question: there's no objectives, but is there a map that we can look
there is a map device you can acquire that is also upgradable. You can upgrade it to tell you, where are the places of interest, where are the devices that, where are the certain collectibles that will help you out. And we were talking earlier about no quests, no obvious UI. So right now, Remulus is telling you, hey, go look for this dude. He took my glove. So you'll keep that in mind, and
but you don't necessarily have to do it.
Yeah, you don't have to. Well, certain things are.
Yeah, for the main branch or
yeah,
overarching
the main story quest, exactly.
Oh wow, you can also slide down.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Shell, she has the ability to, she's got some traversal tools at her disposal.
Okay.
But you can also get some special boots and accessories that I won't spoil too much about what those do, what certain things do, but yeah.
Treasure, okay.
So, yeah. Oh, sorry, that's not the treasure.
That's all good. You got a lot of the red gems now.
Yeah. So some treasure chests have actual items to discover, and you might have noticed that the palette has changed here. So here's the frog again.
Secret. Okay.
Yeah.
Fountain area.
So here's a little waterfall. You'll find that as you go further underground, you'll run into certain characters again. They'll that kind of continues the quest line.
Okay.
And talking about a map, you just got one.
All right. Perfect.
The interesting thing about Everdeep Aurora's map and the world, the biomes that you traverse in, is that no two players are going to have the exact same experience.
Okay.
We have the maps that you are given. They'll contain you'll roughly see the blacksmith somewhere near the top. You'll see the waterfall somewhere in the first biome, but their exact locations aren't the same. So you can't read a guide and be like, oh yeah, hit right
3 blocks this
yeah,
way
exactly.
and that way. Okay, so it's in that general direction. So I see that the map, it's actually kind of helping us. We see a red dot up there, but
exactly,
it's gonna be a little tough. Can you double jump or just one? Oh, you
can wall jump.
Wall jump. Wow. Okay.
As you can imagine, there's probably a double jump, but I'm not going to tell you when
not
exactly
yet.
that comes in. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Do you think that this game would resonate to, let's say, people that have not played platformers, or this could be my first platformer?
Potentially.
Okay.
There are platforming challenges, but they're more optional. They usually just help you uncover. So I'm actually in a sort of a platforming challenge right now. Maybe it's more of a puzzle rather than a platform challenge. But the platforming challenges usually only yield special, not special. They're accessories that you can unlock, special cute hats for.
Okay.
Shell.
A little rewards here and there.
Rather than you need you need to beat this challenge in order to get the key to unlock something in the main quest. Typically, we don't have that.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay,
So
we're finding boxes to push down.
Yeah, if you needed to clear the stuff upstairs in order to get a box so that you can get up there. You can see that Shell can only jump so high. So without
Can you wall jump from?
you can't wall jump and go further.
You can't go up.
Can't.
You just go
You
push
get
away.
a little bit of height, but it will be
Okay.
from a different direction, so
Got
that
it.
won't usually work out.
Okay.
So that was the second box. Let me go get
Yeah,
it.
it did fall down.
you go.
Interesting. Okay. And how long do you say Nautilus was producing this game?
We've been working with them to get this out for like I think the last let me see. I think we've been working with them for about 2.5 or 3 years.
Wow.
But they had already achieved a certain.
Oh
amount
my!
of
I
game
think
back
we're just kind of stuck here.
Yeah, some of the physics puzzling is not with enough effort.
There you go.
There we
Okay, cool.
Yep. And
Nice. So he's still able to make it. Okay. Sorry, you were saying around like not with Nautilus. I was trying to really focusing like the push is gonna happen.
Yeah. So I think they've been working
Oh.
on the game for about 4 years.
Wow.
I want to say.
Well, the art style definitely translates to the charm here. Now we meet someone else here.
And this fella, that thing hanging is not like a giant mouth.
Oh,
it's like a
like a poncho.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And well,
Oh, he can charge.
he looks scary, but he's just there to
Okay.
give you a little weird quip. There's a lot of idiosyncratic characters, very peculiar
Which is good.
personalities.
It kind of teaches people not to judge a book. by its cover.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So yeah,
And I
as
love how
we go
the
along-
art style. It's just playing with simple palettes, but Shell still stands out amongst all the noise around it.
Yeah, we kind of had the developers had the inspiration from the old school NES, like the Nintendo Entertainment System,
Like
games.
Castlevania type.
Exactly, Castlevania. Got it in one. And this is more of a platformer challenge right now.
Oh my. Okay.
The thing about we didn't just want to lift straight like, oh, it's Castlevania with no improvements or no like the fluidity at which the animations and the way like Shell's little animations and movements, we wanted to imbue a more closer to the 16-bit sense of style. So this is more like how you remember went down. How you remember games from the NES era to be, but like with the sort of like the more modern, well, relative to the 16-bit era anyway.
Okay.
The more modern sense of how games,
Nice.
how
Good job.
we remember it really.
And I like that because we're looking at it in that lens, but if we remember back then, there were amazing games with that limited amount of media or that limited medium of palettes or graphic design. But here, it's like it kind of just shows that we can tell a narrative story, even without complex mechanics, for it to be a great story. So now, part one of Fairy Tail.
Now you see, like I got through the entire platforming section, and all I got was lore, which is cool. Like for those who are hungry for, hey, what is this world about? What's the backstory and history? But it's not like, oh, I lost out on like key main story bits.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I can't progress in the game. No, it's not like that.
Okay, that's cool. I think the barrier of entry here is actually very welcoming to a lot of people that just want to experience a narratively driven story.
Exactly.
Cute art style, not so demanding or punishing elements to the game, and
exactly.
I would say a general sense of wonder. Because right now, look at that. What's that below you? I don't even know.
Below, let's
That's
find
like
out.
a bell.
You see, I think it's a tavern.
Oh, there's a tavern. Oh my. Oh, I think you gotta go that way.
There we go.
Whoa. Oh, bell. Okay, you're in. A
Oh.
shark. Don't let me in. Obviously, need to find another way.
Yeah, again, these are actually two guards from there's a sort of paramilitary organization in this civilization, and they're talking about this overlord. So they're like, there's a temple. What should we do with this? What can we need to go bother someone in a temple? Really? So there's lots of this world. Like we don't immediately give you the context to everything, but there's lots of people with conflicting agendas, as you can imagine. Like the whole idea of people trying to escape from the overground where they once lived and trying to find a new life, kind of almost like refugees underground. That's like
Interesting.
you get actually. This game is deeper than it looks, despite us saying cute.
I
Like,
mean,
it's cozy, but
yeah,
there's darkness underneath.
True,
Like,
true. That's
like-
why we had to emphasize the quote-unquote cozy
Yeah,
vibes.
exactly.
and no pun intended with how deep this game actually gets, literally and figuratively in that sense. And I like the fact that it's like you're part of this world. It's like it's already existing even without you in it. Like you're just eavesdropping a conversation there.
Yeah. So what you're hearing is actually that little soundbite you're hearing is Ribbert the frog. Like that's a lot of the characters have like blah, 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 kind of Muppet voices, but it's to add to the charm.
Okay.
And well, I can't believe I actually encountered Ribbert 3 times.
Three
in the same,
times. That's
in the same demo.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
How would you say if someone played this game till the very end? How many hours would that be?
Maybe about 8 to 12, depending. It's
okay.
We want people to take their time with it, and there's about three main biomes. I've actually reached the bottom of the first biome.
Wow. All right.
But I have only gone kind of straight down.
yeah.
I haven't really explored sideways much, so
Okay,
there's still more to find. There's definitely at least
playing a lute.
yes, yes, and I think you can hear the lute, but
okay.
Yeah.
I think we're about to wrap things up here,
Right on.
folks. So again, this game you got to really take your time. I don't know what's in there, but Brian, let me get your final thoughts on this game. How can people get to know more about it? What is in store for Everdeep Aurora, and who are the people that you want to entice to try out this game?
I think that anyone who's looking for an adventure that's deeper than like you want to take your time enjoying the vibe, but you also like storytelling that isn't a simple let's go save the princess type of deal. You like some subterfuge. You like finding out about rich a certain amount of rich culture in amongst these like very character driven sort of interactions. And you don't want any violence in your game. I think this is something that you could on the surface let kids play this game and be like, oh look, daddy, I'm going around just finding items and collecting gems. But for those who like the storyline, there's also something rich to enjoy here.
Okay.
And for people who just generally love that old school pixel art vibe, we've got it here in spades.
Okay.
Yeah. So
and how can they follow? How can they wish list? How can they look forward to more Everdeep Aurora?
Absolutely. You can find you can definitely find Everdeep Aurora on Steam. You can wishlist it right now. You can follow the devs on Twitter at I found the same Nautilus at Nautilus G. Or you can follow us at Yisbred Games, and
you'll see them there.
We reboost them as well pretty often. The game will be available on Steam and Switch. We are aiming for 2024. Stay tuned for more announcements on the release window.
Okay, guys, that was Everdeep Aurora. Please get up for Brian. Thank you so much again for being here in the Indie Wavemaker stage.
Thank you, Poch.
So we will be taking a very short break. We'll be right back with more Indie Wavemakers, folks.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything.
No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
And welcome back to Indie Wavemaker, folks. Big shout outs to Xbox for putting this all together. It's day number 3, and we're going to move on to our next game, which is titled Harpy Raiders. And joining me is one of the developers from Cloud of Eternity, Linus Soon. Linus, how are you doing? How are you feeling about this whole gamescom experience so far?
It's been great. Really, this year it's actually double the size of last year. I was here
Nice.
last year as well.
Okay.
Yes, remember being on this very stage in Indie
Ooh.
Wavemakers. Yes.
Okay, and now you're back here with another game, so talk to me a little bit about Harpy Raiders.
Actually, it's the same game. We are
Mhm.
still working on it really
Okay.
hard. Right. Harpy Raiders is a RPG platformer.
Mhm.
So it's a game about a slime. Right. Well, I'll get to the Harpy part in a while, but it's a game
Okay.
about slime trying to avenge their national glory after
Okay.
being humiliated by the other races of the world. After all, slimes, you see them as basic enemies. You kill a lot of slimes in other games.
Uh-huh.
Now the slimes want to get revenge.
Okay.
Yes.
I was not here last year, but could you please give me some backstory and the inspiration on that? Because it's interesting. We don't see a lot of games on slime. So how did you come up with this idea?
Right. I always felt like some kind of like sympathy, I guess, for slimes.
Wow. Okay.
Right. They are really like this creature that I feel is very maligned because they are such a literary trope that, because they're so different from us, people tend to think of them as like this alien creature,
Right.
basically, right?
Uh-huh.
But I wanted to give a new life to the trope and see it from their perspective instead. And that's where the idea for this game came from. And it
Okay.
actually really spiraled from there. There was a lot of iterations, a lot of changes we made. The
Mhm.
story has gone from a 10 to 100. Yes.
That's good, and I love that you brought up last year and this year because we get to see that growth of Harpy Raiders. So, before anything else, before we jump into the gameplay, I just wanted to ask, like, how has the journey been so far, and how many years have you put into like this whole concept or months? Tell me the timeline.
Right. This game started when this whole idea. Well, I didn't know how to make games back then. I only knew how to like make mods for existing game. But the idea started when I was 9 years old.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I worked on it for a long time. But actually, the current build is only in development for around 6 to 8 weeks.
Nice.
In fact, after I signed with Gamescom, that I'll be here on the show and I'll be here on the exhibition floor.
Uh-huh.
I just started working on the build because I knew that like, last year's build wasn't gonna make the cut for this year's
Okay.
expectations. Yes.
All right, so I'm super excited. So let's cut to how this looks like because it's quite unique art style here. So we have it in front of your screens, Harpy Raiders, and you see actually, yeah, there's the Harpy and there's the slime that you're talking about.
Right. So let's start the game.
Mhm.
Yes. So, as an RPG platformer, there's quite a bit of story and backstory involved. Well, it's explained to here in the cutscene, which I will go through swiftly.
Yeah, sure.
By Lieutenant KZ, your immediate superior, right? He explains how slimes are a simple people, but of course, he's part of the establishment of the slime army, so do take whatever he says with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
There's a biasness there.
Yeah, he's pretty biased, but of course, there is some truth to his words. He speaks about how the slimes have been targeted by the limbed races of the world. That's like a slur that slimes use for humans and harpies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So, for centuries they were enslaved, and until one day rose their supreme leader, Lord Pinky, who united the slime race behind
Nice.
her leadership and waged a destructive war against humanity and has put them in their place. Even though humans are still pretty bitter about being bested by a bunch of slimes.
I like this. Yeah, I guess sorry, go.
So why do they still fight, right? Well, this was many years ago. Slimes have fought the harpies for a long time now because harpies are allied with humanity, right? Birds of a feather flock together, I guess. Even though humans have no feathers, and
That's
harpies,
true.
yeah. And if
Okay.
history has taught the slimes anything, well, is that it will happen again if they don't stand up for themselves.
Right.
So actually, yeah, and then we cut into like what the game actually looks like itself. But beyond that, yeah. So the key difference is that slimes in this game have aircraft, and they have guns.
That's wild. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Weapon advancement. Look at
Yes.
that. They have
So they are very
airstrikes.
much a modern military force,
Ooh.
able to carry out a first strike against their enemies.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Until they get.
So
yeah.
you mentioned that this was 10 to 100. What was 10? I'm guessing this is 100, but what was
Well,
10?
it's actually mainly the no, this is actually 10 still.
This is 10 still. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
100 is later when we explore the harpy backstory.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Well, these are harpies, right? They are bird people. They're not very smart. In fact, they're just not the brightest, right? Yeah. So, well, we cut to the gaming game itself. So, as a slime, I do slimy things.
Uh-huh.
I jump. right? I waddle. Let me waddle over here. Right, this is tutorial level that I prepared for Gamescom Asia.
Okay.
And really, it's been a wild ride. Slimes not only well with a sword, right? A slime with a sword. You can like beat the table up. Yeah, the harpies put the table in to block your way, but you're not gonna stand with them, will you? This harpy, yeah, you can see they are. This is on purpose. They're not the smartest. Their speech is a bit.
Yeah, it's
they have accent. They have a thick
yeah.
accent. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, he begs you not to attack him. I'm gonna smack him in the face. Anyways, he calls me not nice, but I like kill him. Yeah. Now he's dead.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's at its core harpy, and here, well, as a slime. And using a sword, I mean, a human can use a sword. So why makes it so different? Well, a slime can stretch itself, so you can stretch. Yeah. And this is your grappling mechanic. So in other games, you have a grappling hook. In this game, you are the grappling hook.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
and
crazy.
here's the next thing, right? You as a soldier in the slime army, not only do you actually like fight the campaign, you're not a superhero, you're not a super slime. You have to get your friends with you. Right.
Okay.
So I recruit this guy. I'm speaking to him.
Oh, nice.
This is this lieutenant. He survives the jump as well. He speaks about how there's armored car up ahead and how we should go explore around before we try to take it on. So we, can at least stand a chance.
Nice.
Yeah. The slime AI, yeah, you'll try his best. Oh, that was pretty. I've not seen it do that before. So the AI always surprises me. But yes, so yeah, it'll follow you to its best of its ability. If it falls back too far, it'll just teleport. So to anyone playing this game in the future, yes, do not worry about the AI just not following you at all. Yeah, you just teleport. Yeah, like this. And moreover, you can middle click to call them to attack.
Whoa. Okay.
Yes.
That the assist. That's crazy. Okay.
Yes. So. Oh yeah.
No, I wanted to ask how many allies can you have with you?
As you can see here, total we have 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just start playing the game quickly.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, get the sword guy first. Okay, then get this guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
And I like the vertical and grappling mechanic of this because obviously harpies are going to be like above you.
Yes. So the game is pretty early in development, honestly. The reason why I'm here is to collect feedback and of course to get exposure for the game.
Okay.
Nonetheless, we are available on Steam. As in the store page is up. It's just not out yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm concentrating on fighting this harpy.
No, it's okay. I can imagine talking and playing. It's pretty tough. But is there? Do you guys have socials as well?
Yes, we do. Discord is where I'm most active. My Discord is pretty funny. We have around 1,000 members on it.
Nice.
A few active speakers. What they do is that they say good morning, good night to each other every day, every night. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Community culture going on there. So yeah, is that Clouds of Eternity or is that your personal Discord?
Clouds of Eternity Discord. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So link is I believe on the website. Yeah, happyraiders.com. You can go check it out. This guy is armored. He has a wind blade. Like he
projectile.
Yeah, he can hit you with projectiles.
He's gotta be very careful.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Yes. So I have 2 slimes now. I shall grab a third, my final slime. Then we will head off and fight the boss. Yeah, the demo is only 10 minutes long. If you're competent, like me, I'm competent because I made the game.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. Some developers also they make it a little too hard, but I'm glad that we were able to reach at least the end game of the demo.
Yeah.
But life isn't too. How do slimes heal here?
Slimes. How do slimes heal? They find collectible items to heal. Well, they can't use human healing potions. Right, because they are kind of they're not human in physiology. Nonetheless, they are able to use gel to patch themselves up. Yeah. Though the gel has to be specially treated. If not, they'll get the amount of prion diseases equivalent to eating another slime. Yeah.
That's wild.
Right, you can eat. This is your inventory. You can equip like different weapons. I got a hand cannon. Yes.
That's crazy.
So no, yeah. So I will go head up now. I'll shoot this guy. Yeah. Oops.
From above.
Oh, one slime died. Yeah.
Darn. Okay, but you still got another one. There
yes,
you have
it's okay. Here's my final guy. This guy got stuck in the box when the harpies put him in there after he jumped. Yeah, so we can just call them. You can actually call them to idle. So when they're idling, they just don't move. We can call them to regroup. Then they'll move after you. So I'll just leap of faith. I think I'll fall into spikes and die. No, I did not.
Good.
Okay, let's try jumping here. Will I fall into spikes and die? No. Okay, let's go. That was clutch. Yeah.
Yeah, because someone clipped that chat.
Yes. So right, I'll head over to back to the checkpoint now. Yeah. Yes, you can see them ice screaming on top of each other. Yes.
Okay.
It's very much a cutesy game in a way, even though it deals with quite
dark
serious,
themes.
dark themes like war, politics, and how national trauma affects the foreign policy and how people conduct themselves in the war.
But it's through a lens of slime, though, so that makes it more palatable for everyone to
yes, definitely.
digest. Okay.
So I speak to KZ. KZ will lead the way now, right? Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead without him, but he'll provide extra backup for library. I can see all them coming along
So
you.
I have to ask, like, the colors of the slime, do they mean anything, or it's not really?
Not right now, but in the future, you'll be able to unlock special types of slime, such as rock slime, which is just a piece of rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Nonetheless, we are we're gonna charge the armored car.
All right.
As the KZ says, we're here for a meaningful time, not a long time. One guy already died, so
all good.
yes, that is the slime mentality. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Oops! I just took all the cannon fire in one.
Oh my. Watch
Oh,
out.
there we go. We jumped up. Okay. Oh.
Definitely love the platforming aspects of the game too.
Oh, it went to the ground. Wow.
Oh my.
I shall kill myself.
That's okay.
Yes.
Again, this is just an early demo
Yeah,
here, so
so
squad destroyed.
Yes. This is what happens when you die. You just respawn. In the future, you won't be able to respawn. You just spawn as new slimes. So we really want to give the illusion that not illusion, but like the ability to like actually like change your slimes. You can mutate your different slimes, right? In the future as a customization. Okay, let's try this again. We let's engage from range this time. Yeah. Oh, okay.
We're doing well.
It's gonna go. Oops, there we go, there we go. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yeah.
Wow, it's doing almost dead, almost dead. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Got it.
That was a harpy tank. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a harpy tank.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, so KZ comes here and realize the gate is locked.
Okay.
Well, yeah, about to get
it. What's the plan? Oh my. What's happening now? Oh shoot.
That's a real harpy tank. It's an ostrich.
An ostrich?
Yeah.
Of course. It has to be. Never mind.
And
there you have it, to be continued.
Yeah,
that
so
was
it's pretty short demo. Yeah. Of course, the full game we're planning to make it around 10 hours long. Or
Okay.
Well, I say 10 hours. The demo is over 10 minutes, right? Of course, actually, well, I say 10 minutes, right? But some people take up to 30 minutes, so who knows? 10 hours could be 30 hours.
That's true. Okay, so now that we finished the demo, let's get your final thoughts on Harpy Raiders. How can people follow, support you? You mentioned a Discord. What's the best way that they can support you right now?
Yes, the Discord is definitely our most active platform. HarpyRaiders.com, all the details are there. A wish listing on Steam will always be appreciated as well. Yes, and well, it's a game that I've poured a lot of passion into it. Not that it actually makes much sense in the greater sense, makes much difference in the greater scale of things. Nonetheless, I think Harpy Raiders is, well, it will be an experience once it comes out.
Okay.
We have a lot of things to polish, but it will definitely be a story that's not really been told before. I think the last time someone did similar would be quite a while ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm being purposely vague right now because
That's
we have
okay.
a lot of things planned. Yes, this game will change for the better.
Nice.
Yes, and we will be, who knows, here next year as well.
Hey, fingers crossed. But Linus, thank you so much for the conversation that we had.
Yes.
Again, if you guys are interested in Harpy Raiders, quite the unique story with excellent platforming mechanics, head on over to the Discord or head on over to harpyraiders.com. Please wish list this to help out Linus and everyone at Cloud and Eternity for them to be able to produce a better product. But right now, it's looking really promising. So hopefully we'll see you around, and hopefully we'll see you guys around because we're going to take a very short break. More of Indie Wavemakers when we come back.
Peggy 16.
Somewhere in the wilderness that once was New England, a dark ritual is cast. Meanwhile, nearby in Caribou Creek, an explosion lights up the night. The survivors call for an alchemist.
Sir, you're looking for me?
I've been told you're taking the next 2 days off.
Yes, sir. Wife's taking my daughter back to town to celebrate my birthday together.
Let's not talk about this right now. I will stay with Katie until you show up from wherever you are.
Hello? Jesse? Katie?
Please.
Jesse?
Don't hurt Katie. She's just a child.
Katie!
I beg you, please.
Tell me what you want. Money?
Listen very carefully, Officer Burns. If you deviate from my instructions, even slightly, or try to call your friends and the police, you will find on your doorstep a nicely wrapped box containing pieces of your wife and daughter by tomorrow morning. You understand?
Son of a bitch is using a transceiver instead of a phone line. It'll be impossible to trace his call signals.
Lock the door again once you are inside, then locate the server room.
Handheld radios usually don't have a lot of range, so he's probably still in this county.
As I've shared in my messages, an unprecedented number of agents defected over the past year.
I've got to track down where Jesse and Katie are held, but I'm not free to move.
You are the perfect person for this job, because you work there. You know the terrain.
Listen to me. Everything you've done since Laura's death will be in vain if we cannot pull through this mess.
Please, take good care of her, Harry. Don't let me regret my decision, please.
Which date is the most important to you in your life?
This is not my fault. I did everything.
No, 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 no!
In the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world.
Welcome back, folks, to Indie Wavemakers Day number 3. It's yours truly, Poch Spice, giving you the hosting action here at the Indie Wavemakers stage. Big shout-outs once again to Xbox for supporting Indie Wavemakers. It's the second year in the row, so much love going out to them. But right now we have a very special segment because we have an interview from the creator of Mars Attacks. If you guys love Martians, if you guys are fans of the 90s movie Mars Attacks, they have a special game for you, Mars Attacks. So let's cut to it, folks.
Hello everyone, my name is Kimberly and we are here today at Indie Wavemakers to talk about a new game from Outlier Games called Mars Attacks. And with me today is Paul Fraggett, the creative director of Outlier Games and of Mars Attacks. Paul, hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello. Yeah, so I'm so excited to check out this game today. I wanted to ask, where did the inspiration comes from? I mean, obviously we are all aware of the very iconic film Mars Attacks, as well as the card game that inspired the film. But what, inspired you guys to make a game from that franchise?
Yeah, well, actually, the original concept of the game was more gameplay focused. So we had this idea for a park builder where you essentially imprison humans and then treat them as you would zoo animals for alien guests. And with that concept, we thought that was really interesting, something that had gameplay implications that we didn't really hadn't seen before in other kind of similar games in the genre. And from there, thought had the idea that it really synced really well with the Mars Attacks IP, and it was really just a kind of speculative number of phone calls to try and reach out to see if it could become a reality. And we were super lucky that Tots, who own Mars Attacks, really loved the idea. And so that kind of quirky gameplay concept was the foundation of the game, and Mars Attacks came as really a gameplay concept first, and then attached the IP slightly later on in prototyping stage.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I really found that, like, when I saw the trailer and saw that, you imprison humans, that's like a very unique way of like turning the concept of like a theme park on its head. And obviously, inflicting pain on humans as we inflict on other living things, which is fun to see. And and I like how it expands a little bit on the whole like abduction component that we see in the film as well. And I'm curious to see if maybe you have like human experimentation down the line in the game.
Yeah, for sure. So that's going to be a big part of gameplay is progression through research, and research is essentially human experimentation. So I think one element that also inspired us is the games from our youth, so the Theme Hospital or Dungeon Keeper or Evil Genius.
Yeah.
So taking a little of that sense of mischief and sinister nature and having a bit of fun with it is a core part of the game.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I'm all ready to talk more about the game, but I think let's jump into the demo so that you can walk me through kind of like the initial experience and the concept behind it. Okay. So First Frontiers. I'm guessing this is like the tutorial.
Exactly. So
I
for the,
really,
um,
I do love the art style. Human
thank you.
skin is surprisingly water resistant. Park's atmosphere, hence the smell. I like that. All right, so first we see here our starter theme park. And I do like the dialogue too, like a nice nod to the movie.
Yeah, if anybody's familiar with the Akak, it's very iconic.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
Um,
Okay. Okay, so now we see our first objectives. Move the camera. All right, with right mouse button, and then rotate with middle, QE, and then zoom. Right. Okay. Ah, already I get to build my first ride.
Yeah, so a lot of the demo is really kind of getting you ramped up with the controls and the systems of the game. But the entertainment for guests is really split between rides, which you can see here. They start relatively basic, kind of generic sci-fi, and then really go into the weird and wacky as Martians kind of unlock more human-related rides. But then the second part is the humans themselves. So human enclosures are attractions for guests to come and have a look at and observe the weird and wonderful things that humans do.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I will put the Ferris wheel here so that the people who ride it can have the view of the humans that are gonna be in here. Maybe. And then we have to put this queue door. And do we need like paths for people to walk on, or is that not a must-have?
They can walk on paths and they'll prefer it, but it's not essential.
So it'll add. Yeah. Okay. So it's more of a preference thing for. Is it like a happiness scale thing?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah. So
okay.
you can click on any guests and see what they're happy and sad about, and they'll try and satisfy their various needs as best they can.
Okay. I love that. I think it's a little bit about like a little Sims-esque as well. Okay. So I imagine utilities are something that you don't want people to see right away, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of balancing the function of the park, the power, water, research facilities, all that kind of stuff, with the more attractive things that guests will actually enjoy. So as a player, you'll have to balance kind of where you want to place those, but there's also, with the possibility of human escapes, security implications. So if you had, for example, a powered fence and kept the power generator a long way away, and the human takes down the cable between them, then you've got the risk of other humans escaping. So it's kind of a bit of a layout puzzle as well as you develop further into the game.
Overlays menu. What is the beauty overlay?
So if you just right-click, then it'll close down the building menu.
Oh, this one? Oh, this one?
No, just right-click on the mouse.
Oh, okay.
Right-click.
Yeah.
There you go. And then you've got the arrow in the bottom left pointing you to
okay.
the overlays. The bottom left?
Oh, there. Okay, so you see beauty. Ah.
So you can see there the decorations near the entrance are very pleasing to guests, whereas the power generator is not.
Yeah, so good thing I put it like a good distance away. Okay, acquisitions. Ooh, the exciting part. So we are abducting someone from ancient Rome. So what made you guys like think about like abducting people from like ancient times?
Yeah, well, it's a widespread. So we just start off with Rome, but there's lots of different habitats that players can abduct humans from. And what that really allows us to do is differentiate the humans in terms of their tastes and preferences, but also the architecture. So each enclosure, you've got a whole suite of different kind of Roman-themed buildings and amenities for your humans here. But if you built, for example, a Wild West or a feudal Japan or an ancient Egypt or basically any period through human history, then you get really interesting different enclosures, and guests will have different preferences as well in terms of what kind of humans they like to see.
Yeah, for sure. I think the architecture is the thing that excites me the most as someone who likes building houses and for people. And now, ooh, I need to feed the human. Food. And so is there like, is it always going to be fixed in like a square, or can you like expand the human habitat as you please?
Yeah, so you, as you play through the game, you'll be building out your own habitats, and they don't have to be square. They can be or any shape. You can kind of drag them as you see fit, and then fill those habitats with all different types of, as you can see here, kind of fountains and food and entertainment and things for the human. It'll be really a balance of trying to keep the human happy while also perhaps getting them happy enough that you can experiment on them without them trying to escape.
Ooh. And is there like a reproduction component to it as well?
Not currently.
Okay.
But this is actually a really early demo.
Yeah.
You can just right-click to get rid of the.
Okay, schedule.
So the game is kind of scheduled for early access in 2025, and through that we'll inform the roadmap of what kind of features. So if we get that kind of human breeding concept is super popular, then that might be something that comes along in the future as well.
Okay, speed toggle. All right. Okay. Yeah, and here I was worrying about human population control, but actually, now that my guests are coming in, I'm now worried that too many people are coming with nothing to see. Research. So here's the research component you were talking about. So I guess it's a little bit like a skill tree in a sense. You can unlock things with money, and this is the first.
So this will in this build, the research. You can just unlock the first few things, but as the game progresses, this will be driven by human experimentation. So you'll have to hire scientists and have scientists experiment on the humans in your enclosure, and then of course risk making them unhappy and potentially them escaping.
Okay. Now I remember what you said about keeping people happy, so I want to create more paths for people to get on like the only ride that we have. And then like have them. And I'm trying to think of like a typical theme park experience, where you have like the little row of shops at the entrance maybe, so I'm not putting the rides up in the top.
Yeah, so if you go to the amenities menu on the left there, you find different stalls and vending machines, things like that.
Nice. Oh, that's so cute. And toilets. I feel like that's important.
Very important. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to jump the gun and just give people toilets first, because I feel like that might come up. Okay, and then it says I should build 3 rides, so I'm researching 1 ride, and I'm going to build another one. Maybe I'll put it next to this one, a little bit away.
Yeah, so you can see these starter rides are relatively normal, perhaps, but as you research more, they get vastly more interesting, and the Martians enjoy rides themed around the humans.
Right. So I guess that's why the first ride we had to research was the Helto Skelto with a giant toe.
Mm-hmm.
So are we expecting to see like more grotesque rides with human body parts then?
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe
so,
like a human head?
Yeah, there might be.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
So it's looking like your toilets need water.
Oh no. Okay, utilities.
In the utilities, a water generator.
So there's a small, and I guess each has their own capacity, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. They have the same running costs. Okay, I'll just buy the big one, since I feel like I'll need a lot of water eventually. I'll put it in my utilities corner over here. I don't spend a lot of money on pipes.
So pipes are interesting. Humans also need similar things to Martians, so food, water, and things like that.
Right, yeah.
Pipes provide an opportunity for humans to maybe escape a little easier, so you have to think about the security of your pipes when you're laying them through human exhibits or human.
Oh, see, yeah, now I'm checking on my little human, and he needs to go to the toilet, and he's dying of thirst.
So anything in the human enclosure goes through the enclosure menu, exactly.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm going to pause my game so no one does anything weird while I'm building. So habitat, no, we pick amenities, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, keep the
So,
toilet
okay,
in
so now that you told me a little bit about the pipes and the security, does that mean then I should aim to have the pipes only at like around the wall perimeter rather than like crossing
You can
through
do-
the...
Yeah, exactly. So that'll ease the likelihood of the human escaping through the pipes.
Right. Okay. Let's try. But now I feel like the toilet is so exposed, you know?
Well, the point is the guests can see the
I
human
know,
whatever he
I
does,
guess,
right?
I
So
guess they're like,
there's
oh,
no privacy in Mars.
we want to see them do everything. And it says here they want like a bed. We can give them a little bed. Okay. And then now we have to connect the utilities again, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So just right click to close the menu.
Right click, and then utilities. Then we connect the water. So if I put it just like... Oh, no, it doesn't quite connect. So if you connect it... Oh, okay. Since they're next to each other, they like connect naturally.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. So hopefully the human won't tunnel through that tiny little bit. Now I'm like, where is my human even? Is he just lost? Oh no, he's there. There you go.
He might be on the toilet.
There you go. Oh, see now
Oh,
the
there he
beauty is increasing a little bit. Oh, I think I need to give him some stimulation too. Oh, and I need power. I need power for my other ride.
Yep.
So this is
And
easy.
I think that ride needs a queue as well.
Oh,
at
and
the
a
entrance
queue,
there,
yes.
There might be a path in the way, so you might just need to remove the path.
Oh, okay. So you should
Then it-
demo. Okay, now we get to
Yep. There you go. And then go into the rides menu.
rides
and-
menu. Put the
There we
queue
go.
in. Great. Okay, so now we have 2 rides, and I think we're done researching the toe. Oh, here we are. And we see the giant toe. Okay, this one I think I want people to see right when they enter. So then we add the queue. So why is the toe the first researchable ride?
Well, at the moment in the demo, the tree hasn't been built out, the research tree yet. But you can see in later phases, there's a lot more, based on human activities or body parts. But the toe is basically like a slide, like a helter skelter. So they start off relatively simple and then get more and more elaborate, like roller coasters and things like that as you go on.
Nice. Okay, so now it's saying sell 100 drinks, right? So
Mhm.
I'm like, but now I'm making a drink place. I feel like I might as well put a food place next to it. Maybe. Some people will
Yep.
be hungry. And
That's probably also worth putting some trash cans around as well.
ah, you're right.
You have a lot of mess.
Okay, so this one requires electricity, so no. It's like, no thanks. I will put a trash can here. Maybe one next to each restaurant, just in case. And then I'll put like a little vending machine next to the rides. Maybe. And then maybe another trash can on this side. Ah, there's so many people.
Yeah,
They're just
you got a
walking
nice little
around.
park going.
Oh, and I'm supposed to hire, you can hire staff as well.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I love the names.
Yeah, these are actually just stand-ins for the moment.
Yeah, Marty McFly.
Martin.
He's short-sighted. And Martin Luther King. Oh, he's like surprisingly the cheapest one and has no weaknesses.
They're randomly generated, so there's no reflection on the names.
No, of course. And Marshall Mathers is a litter bug. I feel like Martin Luther King is like a no-brainer. Let's hire our janitor. And already I'm selling so many drinks. Yay. I feel like I want to give my human a companion for fun. So what happens when you run out of money? Although we're not close, but is it just game over?
the challenge of the game. So you could sell some things or try and get your finances back. You could up your ticket prices, things like that. So really the challenge of the game is running a financially viable park while expanding it. And as you expand out the park, it'll attract more guests and the cycle continues. So yeah, that's the that's the fundamental challenge of the game.
For sure. And can you set things like maximum guest capacity? Because now I'm just looking at all these and they're like, wow, there are a lot of people.
Yeah, well, as we kind of got to tweak the balancing for the game as it expands. But as your park grows, you'll attract more and more guests. So your capacity.
No, I'm a human.
So you completed the objective of the short demo. Yeah, then that's just a really quick taste, and it's still a very early build. So we'll be running a alpha in November, which will have a lot more of the kind of content of the game for people to try, and yeah, still kind of integrating feedback so that we can launch early access next year.
This is so exciting. Okay, nice. Yeah, so you were talking to me about like what you mentioned, like some more features. Like what features can we expect to see in the alpha?
Well, one of the things we're building out at the moment is the research side of things. So in that example, you were just kind of given some research points, but the functionality we're building at the moment is the ability to actually earn those research points. So hiring scientists, placing observation posts in the human enclosure. But again, if you place a lot of Martian buildings near the humans, then they might be a little less happy about being on Mars. So it's kind of that balancing act is what we're working on at the moment. And then the other kind of big change for the alpha is having multiple missions and characters as well. So you get a bit more of a feel for the flow of the wider kind of overworld gameplay.
Oh, wow. So by missions, do you mean like different terrains that you work on? Or is it like, does the game give you objectives?
Exactly, yeah. So that was just an example of a single map. And then we'll have a wide range of different environmental types, which have their own challenges and things as you progress through the game.
Okay, so I imagine maybe some of the environments may not be like a flat piece of land.
Exactly, yeah. It might be a little trickier than the tutorial.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I thought at first maybe it was like a pure sandbox thing where it's like no limit, you can play for eternity. But it's interesting to see. I'm always a very objective-driven person, so objectives are exciting to me.
Yeah, well, we try and give a bit of a balance of both. So at the end of each mission, once you've completed the objectives, if you want to, you can just stay and build out your park even more. You've obviously invested a lot of time and effort in making this really nice park, so you can just continue out and play in a sandbox mode. And then if you do want objectives, you can move on to a next mission and see what other challenges are in store.
Nice. What is your favorite feature about the game so far?
Well, I'm really enjoying the research right now because it's something that we're building upon, and I think that element of kind of human experimentation is really interesting and a really unique part of the game compared to a lot of others in the genre.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that we've been building out a bit more is a level with giant bugs, which if anybody's familiar with the original Mars Attacks collectible card set, were a big part of that. So
yeah,
we kind of love those kind of original sci-fi illustrations, so we're trying to do them justice with features in the game as well.
Oh wow, giant bugs like that can eat you.
Well, in the game, they're more like tools for the Martians. So the Martians will train these bugs to do various things. So that's kind of interesting to explore.
That's cool. So it's almost like instead of hiring just like staff, then you can have bugs help you out.
Yeah, potentially. So we're still working on it. So
okay,
we'll see,
okay.
See what happens, but yeah, it's kind of experimentation phase at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's like quite a unique component as well. Awesome. Then, yeah, thank you so much for sharing about the game. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your studio and the other projects that you have going on?
Yeah, well, we've been going for a few years now. So Mars Attacks is our second game. So our previous game, you might see behind me, is This Means Warp, which came out in 2022 and is on PC and consoles now. So that is a multiplayer spaceship management game. So if you're familiar with FTL, it's kind of like a multiplayer FTL that you can play with your friends.
Nice.
Yeah, so stay tuned for Mars Attacks. All the info is on marsattacks.com. And as I said, we're running a alpha in November. So if people would like to sign up and play the alpha, then just head over to marsattracks.com, put in your details, and we'll send you an email once the alpha is available.
Perfect. I'm definitely signing up for that. So is it intentional that both your games are so far space themed?
Yes and no. Like, we're big sci-fi nerds,
Yeah.
so that might be a driver for that rather than kind of a strategy. But I think the simulation genre is really what interests us, and the kind of depth of systems.
Yeah.
So both of our games are kind of simulation-based games, and that's kind of leans nicely to the possibilities granted by science fiction setting.
That's true. That's true. And I think it'll be very exciting for everyone who's not only a fan of the science fiction genre like you guys, but also a fan of, simulation games. So thank you so much, Paul. Thanks for your time today.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you then.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so that was Mars Attracts. Be sure to go to marsattracks.com if you want to sign up and be one of the first to try the alpha of the game when it comes out in November.
Big ups to Kim and Paul for an amazing interview you had there. So check out Mars Attracts, folks, marsattracts.com. And right now, folks, we've crossed the finish line over here at Indie Wavemakers. 3 days of indie games. Let us know what your favorite games were. Please wish list all the games that you want. It really helps all the developers. And with that being said, folks, we're about to sign off. On behalf of everyone here in the Indie Wavemakers stage, I've been your host, Hot Spice. We want to thank each and every one of you guys for tuning on in. Hopefully we'll see you guys next year. Keep playing games, wish list all that you want, and we'll see you next year. Peace.